Water comes in many flavors to the
After that
discerning palate.
crap, yes.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Alright, let's get the chat set up. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
The world remains constant over the centuries. But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Ugh. Ooh. So sugary. Lion Code Games has an announcement.
Let the show be.
The tides beckon.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Bow your head.
Ready, steady, go!
What does touchy mean? Fairy there?
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Rest and breathe.
There is no escape!
Justice is blindsided.
Now you shall perish!
Bow your head.
Kill!
The tides beckon.
Hold on.
Silence!
Come on, we can do it.
I like Barbara's shoes.
Let's dance.
Settle down!
There is no...
Let me try. Be sanctified.
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Shine!
The wrong test.
Let the show begin.
Silence! The tides beckon. Let me try.
Illusion shattered! Oh!
Pick another test. The wrong.
Inazuma shines eternally!
Over!
You win. The wrong test subject.
Bow your head.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Ready, steady, go!
Be sanctified.
There is no escape!
Let's dance. Let's move out. Allow me.
Torn to oblivion!
Settle down.
The wrong test subject. You win. The wrong test subject. The wrong wrong test subject.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
Hello, whoever that is that joined. I know you're there lurking.
Euorpe Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite. All this standing around is making me so sleepy.
Hello, Sushi. Sushi, I forget which account was yours on EU. There's so many different names. Everybody has 3 different names.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Did you see the clip that I just uploaded, Sushi?
Illusion shattered!
The time beckon. Bow your head.
What's one more? Picked free.
Fall, settle down.
One strike will suffice.
Let the mighty be humble.
The wrong test. You win. Picked the wrong test subject.
Bow your head.
There is no escape!
Why don't you make an EU account? I promise that I'll help you, Sushi. I just uploaded it. It's the Neuvilette artifact I got last night. What a wonderful circlet. What an absolutely fucking wonderful circlet. Nothing went wrong with it. At all.
all the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
You're fucking dead. You're dead, Sushi.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Hello, Zyro. Did you see my new clip, Zyro? Look at my awesome Neuvilette circlet now. Need to get a fucking new one. I saw that heart. Is that you, Sushi? That's definitely you, Sushi. You're the one doing that. Yeah, I give you them back. Go see the clip I just released. Zyro. Pyro Zyro. That's your nickname now, Pyro Zyro.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Show the circlet is gone. I got rid of that shit. I already did. It's in the clip. Go see the clip. I just published it like less than 20 minutes ago, right on my channel. It's the most recent possible video.
This realm is true. I need more white chestnut oak. If you ever have it.
Yeah, my reaction was just tired, dude. I was just tired after seeing that. I waited 3 months for that. Come on, dude. Like, if I would have even just got 1 HP roll, 1 crit damage roll, anything but 0, 0, not even 1. I managed to get this circlet since, but I've got no HP. It's better, but basically the fucking same. And it's crit rate instead of crit damage, but whatever. Still, though, that is incredibly depressing, frustrating, and, yeah. For Nahida, for Nahida, you want either Gilded Dreams and also Sushi. Good job saving up to 8 wishes. You're gonna get 10. You're working on that patience. You can't get any farther than 10, but that's 10 times farther than you were able to get before. But anyways, what's the best artifact set for Hu Tao? For Hu Tao, Hu Tao wants the same artifact set as every other Pyro main DPS, and that would be Crimson Witch of Flames. Hu Tao must have the 4-piece. Absolutely must have the 4-piece. And as for Nahida, you want Deepwood Memories, just like Kale. You want this set, Deepwood Memories. But you can also get Gilded Dreams with Nahida if you have another Dendro character if you have another character in the party who has Deepwood Memories. But if nobody else in the party has Deepwood Memories, you need it on Nahida. And if you're going to be using Nahida with many different teams and many different situations and like multiplayer and all sorts of stuff, then Deepwood Memories hands down is her best. Hey, Zhongli. I'm still pissed about that. And King, see my... Oh, no, you already saw it. I think you already saw my most recent clip, that 2-minute video.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of
You'll
the people
see.
of Fontaine. I believe I will.
You'll see 2 months or 3 months of pain compressed into 2 minutes. My voice is low. Is my voice just too quiet on the stream? Zyro, Sushi, or is your volume low? I'm waiting for Fairy to come. I'm a tad low. I mean, I'm maxed out on volume. Hold on. Maybe try turning up the volume on your stream? Let me hear myself.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is
Hold on.
crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Hold on.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be
Let me
savored
check.
patiently to fully appreciate it.
How about now? Let me check. Is the game volume too high? Did the game volume get reset? Maybe lower the game volume all down to 4?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you
Did that help? Maybe I can just talk louder? I haven't changed anything. How about now? Our king, are you joining or not? Am I still low? Sushi, Zhongli. Excuse me. I'm. Is it better than before now? Should be. I kind of turned the game down a pinch, and then I kept my own volume the same. Is the game, like, quiet? Maybe it is. Give it a pinch upwards. Maybe it's alright now? Okay, well, I mean, I guess Mike is probably busy doing something, so I'm just gonna start this domain.
Settle down.
nice and spicy?
The tides beckon.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Eat this!
Bow your head.
Shine down!
Sushi, why won't you make an EU account? You know, I'll help you out, right? But you can get Chaska on EU, and you'll get, you know, a free 10 pull for creating the account and all that shit.
I'm the
Silence!
Honestly, if I could trade wishes to get a fucking circlet, I would. I would straight up just I'll just dump some Primo gems and get the fucking artifact. But unfortunately, that's not a possible transaction. You can only buy this scammy ass resin. Damn it.
Be sanctified. Bow your head. Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Okay. I mean, you can't join somebody until their adventure rating 16, but I'll still help you out the minute that I can. And just help you dump your resin into like some character domain boss fight things. I've been helping Lucy too. Ah, for fuck's sake, that's like, damn it. Every damn day.
You're toast!
Bow your head. Settle down! The tides beckon. Bow your head. Settle down!
Get them!
Let the mighty be humble! Bow your head.
Eris, hold the line!
Attack.
The tides beckon. Settle down!
You're toast!
Silence!
on my side.
Oh, every time I see a circlet, I get my hopes up. Even a sand, a goblet, circlet, sand, goblet, any of the three.
Let the mighty be humble. Silence!
I'm so mad to have lost my HP rolls. I'm getting so many golden troop pieces. It's like the game knows what I want, so it won't give it to me. No matter what I use, even using the ultimate fucking artifact definement is not enough to get fucking HP. And now my Neuvilette's hitting only 30,000 every charge attack crit. It annoys me so much. And it used to be 58,000 hits. Now it's fucking 35. It's consistently 35 because I'm 100% crit rate now, but still.
Settle down.
The last 3 fragile resins. Defense. More dust, more ashes, more disappointment. I don't even think, not even the fucking artifact definement is gonna help me get a new one. I mean, I can hope for a Hail Mary with the last of this, but I've spent over 1,800 resin last night.
To oblivion.
Let the mighty be humble. Settle down.
Be sanctified. Silence! Settle down!
Crit damage, attack, crit rate.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled. Silence!
Critical damage.
Be sanctified. Bow your head. Justice is blindsided.
Defense, HP. None of them are great.
The tides beckon. Silence! An oversight on my part.
I hope that nothing happened to Barry. Hope she's okay. Let's see if she's AFK. Probably.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Oh, Fairy was gone. Alright, let's just do our last two. Auron. It was a stringless. Well, we're coming to the new EU servers with a brand new account. definitely gonna get something, because I know new accounts, brand new accounts get a bunch of wishes once they reach a certain point in progression.
I'll settle this. Nice and spicy.
Elemental Mastery, Sand, Cryo Damage Bonus, Goblet. One more, and then we go to the strong box.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
Barbara is great. Got our first constellation. Jing Cho. He's a very popular character. And Jean is she's a powerful animo healer, especially in multiplayer. You might like Jean. There is one way that you can get it. You gotta use that powerful one-handed weapon. The Master Card. That's one way to get it. That's for sure. Damn, you lost your job in September. Oof. Well, at least you get to watch my videos for free. So there's that. Maybe I'll roll pure crit rate on this one, so I don't know, I'll keep it. No. No. I have so many Marchus Hunter flowers. There's so many double critical ones. So, no on this one. No. HP and crit rate. What's my own Neuvilette's flower look like? I haven't looked at it in a long time. Oh, excuse me.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Crit damage, attack, energy recharge. I mean, I'd hope you don't have any problems eating. Crit rate, energy recharge, HP. Oh. Oh my god. These are all so bad. Yeah. HP goblet. HP sand with crit rate. You know what? Fuck it. Out of straight up morbid curiosity, let's just go for a fucking Hail Mary. All right. You know, like one of these has crit rate. We've had such horrible luck that at this point we've like hit rock bottom. So it can only be like equal or better, right?
I see the value in my own work.
It's gotta
and
be.
I also see the meaning in
Let's see
all
what I
the
get.
endeavors of the people
Let's
of
get this
Genshin.
to level
I believe
4.
I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Defense. Fuck it. Let's see what this other circlet rolls as well.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
How do I find my most recent artifacts? There.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm. Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
I've literally farmed so much that I've accidentally created a great set for Gaming, and I don't even use them. %14 crit rate on a pyro damage goblet. Welcome to the EU.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Oh, hold on a fucking minute. Hold on a fucking minute. If he gets another crit rate, this is insane. This is already insane, though.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Okay, this is for Gaming. Well. If it would have rolled another crit rate, that would have been insane.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Look at that
In
defense,
Inazuma,
though.
The water possesses
Jesus.
a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
This is an HP sand, but I'm once again morbidly curious. And maybe we'll get like like a fucking unicorn or something. If we sacrifice this circlet that we spent 3 months to get. HP 13% attack. Like, give us all crit rate rolls. Come on, you fucked us enough, game. Let us breathe for once, please. I mean that's to be expected. So I have yet again improved Gaming even more.
I see the value in my own work, but I also
this is a fucking cracked Gaming artifact set. What the fuck?
I believe I will continue
I've accidentally built a character. It's 5-piece Marchus Hunter. Well, fuck it. Let's go fucking. Let's go in on this shit. Why not? Let's just see if there's an even better flower for him. Crit damage, elemental mastery.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to
I'm gonna use the old level 20 flower. Or fuck it, I'll use this HP sand. Holy fucking shit. Hey, King. Hold on, King, if you can, just do a thing to rejoin, because I don't want to, I have built the most fucking insane Gaming by complete fucking accident. This is stupid. I went to upgrade Neuvilette and just a Gaming just attack double crit with a shitload of elemental mastery. Fucking high crit damage sand. We got an insane crit rate, 14% on a pyro damage goblet. Mr. Pirate, there's only 2 types of gamers in Genshin Impact, alright? There's those that still have the beginner banner, and those that don't. And also, Sushi, you have a chance to be better than you were before, okay?
While water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Look at this Gaming. This Gaming is stupid. I don't have any. I got him and I've never used him. Aside from when I was maybe at low adventurer rating, but I wanted a Pyro Claymore and I was like, okay, fine. And now, like, he's stupid strong. Well, imagine him having C6. Yeah, there's been no banner with him on them. And, like, this is literally just collateral damage. Like, I upgraded him because I needed a Pyro DPS character, and I didn't have one.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
And now, it's like, this dude is stupid strong. And, like, I wasn't even trying to farm for him. Look at this statistical rating. He's got 1,000, almost 1,600 attack, and he's got a fucking purple weapon. And look, I don't even have a crit rate circlet. I have crit damage. And his critical rate is 74%. If I put on a crit rate circlet, his crit rate would be so fucking high that it would be through the roof. His crit rate would be over 100%, like Neuvilette's.
Water comes in many flavors to the
And I'll show you the artifacts. Double crit, attack, and energy recharge. And it's 11% crit rate on that flower, by the way. Double crit, elemental mastery, attack, feather. You can't get a better feather than this.
Has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
HP percentage, fine, whatever, but 18% crit rate, 10% energy recharge. That's a pretty fucking cracked attack sand. And then I got a pyro damage bonus with 14% crit rate and another elemental mastery and energy recharge. And some flat attack a little bit, I guess. And then 10% attack and 14% crit damage, or crit rate. Circlet. This is Neuvilette's. It's 20% crit damage. But, like, holy shit, man. And no, I mean, like, this is 31% crit rate. This is Neuvilette's 20% crit damage, but defense, flat HP, attack percentage. This is probably, I don't know. I don't know which one's better for Neuvilette. But I'm over 100% critical. I'm at like 102.8% or something.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
But, I mean, like, Gaming is stupid now. %20 rate doesn't negate 66% crit damage. I mean, I'm over 100%. So, I mean, I guess if I swapped it around... Because, I mean, even this one would be fine for Gaming. Because it's pretty much the same stats for him. But now Gaming's fucking crit rate is like 100%. Every hit is a crit. 91.1%. But since he's Marchu's Hunter... Hold on a minute. Wait. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Hold on. This Gaming is gonna be at like 150 something % crit rate. This is dumb.
Silence. Stay put. Alley-oop.
Yeah, 127% crit chance. No. We're not doing that. fucking 127%. This is stupid. This is stupid. No. So wait a minute. No, Gaming is 100%. He's well over 100% crit rate.
A couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh congee. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
Yeah, that I wasn't even loud in the video. Like I was just silently depressed. Like I was just done. There's that level of anger where you want to shout and you're mad, but then there's the level of anger where you don't even fight anymore. You got the same look in your eyes that Gaming does right now. Just dead. Like a fucking fish. I don't even know what the fuck to use. He's at 110% crit rate with a fucking crit damage circlet. If only Neuvilette was attack scaling, like I would have the most cracked fucking Neuvilette in the world.
I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
Well, my Xiangling still has an attack goblet. I need to get her a pyro damage goblet.
Boom booms and eyes. And boom booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
Yeah, I'll give her this. Why not? Oh my god, 8.1% crit rate. If only Xiangling was Anemo.
Whether it takes me uphill,
Alright,
downhill, or out to
I
the
can get a
sticks,
pyro
I get the
damage
goods from
goblet.
A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
Geo damage, attack. I guess I'll take Amber's goblet. Oh my god!
Tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm so fucking done. You know what? I'm clipping that. I at least I'm gonna get fucking content out of this. Alright, I'm not just taking this loss for nothing. Alright, I'm clipping that. Hold on a second. There, I just fucking clipped it. I'm done. I'm so fucking done with these pyro goblets. This fucking defense stat. This is bullshit.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
All I wanted was a goddamn pyro goblet.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there.
There we go.
The perfect way to start your day. Boom booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth. And I need to tighten up that part.
I'm clipping this. 100% clipping this. at, at this point, I've reached the stage of grief where I'm just laughing at it now because this shit is putting me through the 7 stages of grief. I'm actually laughing at how funny this shit is. uh, oh my god!
With a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh.
Alright, there we go. I just fucking. Oh my god! Stop. Alright, we're done. Alright, there we go. I clipped it. Alright, we're done. What is my childhood game? Hard to say, brethren. But I would have to say my first thought when you asked that question was Lost Planet. I love that game, Lost Planet. I don't think there'll ever be a game like that. Holy shit. The God, you just missed the best fucking clip ever. Here you go. Here's the clip, dude. All I wanted was a fucking pyro damage goblet, dude. But you know what? I guess I fucking got it now. Time to sleep in the bed that we made. Let me turn the sound back on. Go ahead. Have a look. See for yourself. Also, look at the most recent video that I've made. I just pasted it in the chat for you. There's another video. I'll paste that one in the chat for you as well.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
That's a nice haul.
There you go, the God. I just sent you exactly what happened for the past 2 fucking instances. Alright, that's fine. I got a bunch of elemental mastery. I got 1 HP roll. That's okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine with a Shungling that has 8.1% crit. Please. What did I ever do? What did I do? What have I done to deserve this? Why? Why me? Why can't this just happen to Sushi? Look at both of the videos, God. Both of them. My Xiangling has 8.1% crit rate. My Pyro Goblet is pure defense.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
And look at my Jingcho. Where is he? Dude. I have 26% defense. You know what? I take that as a fucking sign. It's time to build Kachina. Where's Kachina? We're building Kachina now. We're doing this. Defense, defense, defense. All right, fine. Fuck it. I've lost my fucking mind. We're just doing pure defense percentage Kachina today. That's what we're doing. Yeah, defense, elemental mastery, double crit. I'll take it. Fuck yeah. What else? Defense percentage. Organize it by that. Goblet with double crit defense? Yeah, sure. Hell yeah. Defense, double crit, sand? Why the fuck not? Yeah, I'll take it. Mine now. Defense percentage. Let's go.
If there's nothing better to do, we can go foraging for ingredients.
Double crit defense feather? Fuck yeah. Organize this by defense percentage too. Fuck it. I'm just going Geo characters now. Defense and double crit, sure. Yeah. All done. We got a built Kachina now. Double crit defense on fucking everything. Let's go. Yeah. Oh god. Hey, Sushi, my friend code, my user ID is in the description. Can you add me? Cause I can I guess I can add you. It's not like I'm doing anything else other than rolling fucking defense.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time. Welcome. How can I help you? Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. It's been getting quite busy recently. The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet. It's been getting quite busy.
You can't even have friends.
Haven't you heard?
You have to unlock the ability to have friends. Well, I guess you'll just have to add me later.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
We're just gonna have fucking defense build Neuvilette. That's what we're gonna do. Haha, fucking game. That's what we'll do. We'll build Neuvilette for defense. That's the game plan.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I'm done, guys.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Is there anybody that can use, like, attack Marchus Hunter? I don't think there is. Like, maybe Noelle? Oh shit, we can build a defense Noelle with Marchus Hunter. Where's Noelle? Yes. A defense Noelle with Marchus Hunter. Yes. Yes, yeah, people actually use it too, so that we're doing this, guys. Defense 6.6%. And now I want the defense rolls.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
This is unhinged. Honorable Knight, Hero of Leeway, Enemy of Eternity, Captain of the Swordfish, the Fourth Descender. I honestly think that Paimon got the best name, Flying Lavender Melon. Isn't it Honorary Knight instead of Honorable Knight? Because they made him an official Honorary Knight of Favonius. Neuvilette's executioner. Ah, that's the best name right there.
Many happy returns.
You're toast! Stay put!
The tides beckon. Bow your head.
Is it a formal courtesy to make someone an honorary anything? Yeah, yeah, it is, because like it's your way of saying that you're one of us.
Sorry, pal.
The Natla name is like Savior of the Tribes or something like that.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
What is this cooldown?
You. Whether it takes me uphill, downhill, or out to the sticks, I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
Alright, cool. Well, I think Gaming can use this sword, Tidal Shadow, better than Serpent Spine.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and a piping hot bowl of fresh kanji. That's a dope breakfast right there. The perfect way to start your day.
I'll give D-Loop to Serpent Spine. I don't even know what to do now. I guess I'll do some quests. That sword is huge. Yeah, it is a huge ass sword. Now I have to get my quest characters because they love to put flying enemies in the game and weird enemies that counter everything.
Come on, we can do it.
Oh, I gotta return from co-op mode.
I see the value in my own work, but I...
What does the ADHD have to do with scaling the cliff? How you feel about scaling that cliff is how I feel about these fucking artifacts right now. It wasn't even a crazy artifact or anything. Shangling. But fuck it. Defense unicorn.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, It's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Hello, Lucius.
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
There you go, Master Yar. It happened again.
She said she'll take us there.
There's the 2 videos, both of them. The second one you haven't seen yet. Good luck on the grind, and I hope when you try to get your Chaska artifacts, what happened to me doesn't happen to you, too. I wonder, what happens if I switch this around? Swap the sands here for what? I don't know. I don't know. No, I'm just gonna leave it. We just need to get better artifacts.
is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Any idea what they're...
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No,
I think they stole the Cupisaur babies.
it's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch. Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think?
That fight ended quick.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
No, it was...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so he needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
It should be obvious at this point.
Honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jessica, Traveler!
That voice! It's Euorpe!
Elder Euorpe? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Euorpe, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe
What's
it's
wrong,
simply his
Begod?
way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too.
Hold
They
on
won't
a
get
minute.
another chance to stir up trouble.
Let me make sure
Fair
this
enough.
dude gets a few
I
bumps,
guess
scrapes,
finding
scars,
Tabor is
and
gonna be the key to
bruises.
resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some.
And he doesn't need his fingers either. He doesn't need to grab any more Cucosaurs. Let's break off a couple of them and tell him it was him resisting.
Whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals.
It makes it
out of
harder
control.
for him to struggle too if we break them. At least one of them.
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
We get subtitles now. We get subtitles finally.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him? Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Is Traveler 1 in a million? I think that's an exaggeration because there is nobody else like the Traveler except for... Yeah, nobody.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
I'll lead the way.
This is the kind of weird-ass team that you have to have on quests.
Can I go catch up?
3 main DPS and then a sort of healer.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce to Paul's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's
You know,
probably
there's a lot of grandmas in Genshin Impact that look like they're 30 years old. But they speak like they're supposed to be 70 or 80.
Nope, that's way expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Yeah.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Oh, why is Xiangling suitable for almost every team? Is because her ability to apply pyro to enemies while off field is pretty much and has been unrivaled completely.
Be prepared and stay safe. Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
There's also no character other than maybe Dia that does things like Xiangling does with her ultimate attack. The amount of uptime, the amount of pyro that she can apply, the consistency with which she does it, and the length. Not a lot of characters can do that.
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach. But I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Give me one word. Why players use girls more than boys? Appearance. There's your one singular word. Appearance. Also, by the way, in general, in video games, females tend to have significantly more cosmetics available than males do. Like a lot more. Grand Theft Auto is a perfect example. There's like no colorful men's clothes whatsoever. There's shitloads of women's dresses and stuff. But for dudes, it's just like black clothing and tuxedos, and that's it. There's nothing else for males.
Make my escape.
Had to refill my my stuff. Hitbox. No. I say appearance. People like the look of females more than they do males. In a lot of games. It's not terribly misunderstandable logic. Perfectly fine. Reasonable. You like the way a character looks? You pick them.
Goodness me!
Appearance.
That is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them up?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my...
Why am I not flying?
Let's fly. Bullseye! Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston
You made a latte? That's why you're running out of money. You over there making lattes and shit. I remember what, you know, you just reminded me of this TV show I used to watch about why it's so expensive to live in certain areas. And there was this lady who lived in New York City. It was a thick black lady. And she said, it is so unaffordably expensive to live in New York City. And then she started out with, okay, so every day I go down to Starbucks and I get myself 3 different Frappuccinos a day. And each Frappuccino, I usually order quite a lot of their ingredients. But I like to drink expensive. So she spends $50 on a coffee 3 times a day. So that's already $150 on coffees from Starbucks. There's the start. And then she says she goes to see a seamstress every 2 weeks. And that's another like $700 to $950. And then she was like, well, yeah, rent is like pretty high, but it's starting to get unaffordable to live here. And I'm like, lady, my groceries for a month is $150, and you spend that on coffee. Do you see the problem here? It's because she orders it delivered. She doesn't even go to get the damn coffee, and she only orders one special Frappuccino with like all of these ingredients and specifications. And then she gets an extra charge for the delivery and shit. And she gets this delivered 3 times. And then the show treated it like this is actual hardship. Like this is genuine difficulty. It's hard to survive out here. And I'm like, yeah, fuck, me too, man. Me over here at my house over in Detroit, man. I'm having trouble paying off my 3rd Lamborghini. Can you give me a tip, Sushi? I would love a super chat, alright? I gotta pay off my 3rd Lamborghini this year. COVID hit pretty hard. I was only able to afford 3 Lamborghinis. It's usually 6 or 7 of them, and I only drive them once each. Yeah, no, I'm not rich at all. But I very much appreciated every super chat that I got. Every super chat. The singular one that I got. I got that on the 15th. And that was nice. And she was the one that gifted me the game Mortuary Assistant because she wanted me to... I know you're being facetious.
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Yeah, but somebody gave me my first super chat. It was on the 15th, like 6 days ago. And they gifted Mortuary Assistant, so I streamed it for them. And I'm gonna stream until I basically get all of the endings. I've got one more ending left to get.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need
Network
her power.
engineer? What does a network engineer actually make a year? Is that do you actually make 200k a year?
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, It only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... Huh? We're really moving!
Wow. Well, I'm hoping that you're living well even after having lost your job.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why DePaul even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like DePaul who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers.
I give you a nod to your prestigious job. You do really well.
Seems like the merchants were right. Suppose... Let's fly.
Wait, what the fuck? We don't have the noblesse set? That's weird. %85% crit rate. They have to have some ridiculous fucking... Yeah, they have to give us ridiculous rolls.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, DePaul was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaur. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with DePaul. Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon, I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new, smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs.
I'm glad that you're doing well with your job, Sushi. As for me, I when I broke my hand, I couldn't do the work that I used to be able to do. I was a agency staffing contracting worker for different medical facilities all across Michigan State. And I also sometimes did home care. I did health and rehabilitation, and I got a certification in treating and dealing with behavioral patients, especially dementia. And my certification is specifically for dementia, which is awesome, but without the ability to like grip things with my right hand anymore, I can't do things like well, pretty much anything that would involve you needing to grip with both hands of your right hand, like using Hoyer lifts, like a lot of shit, like a lot of shit. Even just like carrying regular supplies, pushing carts, holding objects while grasping a doorknob to push them open, stuff like that. I mean, I can. It's not like I totally can't, but yeah. So that's why I turned to the streaming thing, because I figured maybe this is something I can do for now. I can still type on a keyboard and stuff, but my right hand's fucking mangled. And I draw and write and everything with my right hand too, so that's fucked up. Kind of both in a way. I've gotten some of my strength back, but before my right hand was so fucked up and the muscles were weakened because I had it in a cast, so I couldn't exercise those muscles. So like I'm plenty strong, right? Like I can literally lift a washing machine on my back and carry it up a flight of stairs, which I actually did for my neighbor. Not too long ago. I actually did that. But the thing is, like I up until maybe 2 or 3 days ago, I can't actually do a push-up. Even though I'm that strong, it's kind of like if you were trying to stand upright, but your big toe was missing, you know? Like it's not there. There's no strength there, so you can't balance right. Yeah, strength is one thing, but motor skills are hard to recover. So, yeah. And it was when I was riding my bike to go to work, and I think I hit a hole or something in the parking lot of the hospital, flipped off of my bike and broke my shit right there, and I just kind of limped into the hospital. It has bone spurs? Ouch. I don't know what that is, but that sounds like it's a constant stabbing pain. Does it affect the way you walk, Sushi? So putting weight while using my toes for leverage? What, like standing on your tiptoes? Not as much on the way I walk anymore, but it sucked for years. Okay. Going up the stairs, down the stairs, standing on your tiptoes, or even like doing an about face when you're trying to turn around. I see. It makes sense. Well, when you're adventurer rating 16, both of us injured people will be able to play together. You're missing a foot, I'm missing a hand. If I borrow your hand and you borrow one of my feet, we can become one, like Optimus Prime saying for the Autobots to form up. I'm pretty sure your right hand is still good, so if I borrow that, we're good. You can have one of my legs. as collateral. Why don't you share, pirate? Sushi's sharing with me, but you don't want to share, Mr. Pirate. Nah. Don't get a wheel with a brake. Get a fucking peg leg, alright? But wheels go zooms. Perma damage to left shoulder, nerves, and left ankle. Luckily, strength and mobility was regained, but will never be close to what it was. That's how I feel about my right hand. Damn.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Giddy up!
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you? Let's fly. Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot. Henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings. Watch out! Bullseye! Open fire!
Silence!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field.
I didn't know that
between the
Sushi was a
strong
soldier.
and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it. Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Alright. See you soon, Mr. Pirate. Oh, by the way, did you see what happened earlier, Sushi, with my Shungling? I tried to get myself a pyro damage goblet, and look what the fuck happened. Every single roll was defense. It's 23% defense. This thing has a solid chance of having more defense than my Jing Cho's fucking sand. It's not even max level. And then I was farming for Neuvilette, and I accidentally got like fucking top 1% Gaming over here. Look at his critical rate on everything. Okay, like 11% here, crit rate. 7% and 13% with elemental mastery and attack. That's like a ridiculous flat feather. You can't get a stronger one. Right here, HP percentage, and it's 18% crit damage. Sure, this is probably a pretty average attack sand, but look at this goblet. Pyro damage, 19 elemental mastery, attack, energy recharge, and then 14% crit rate. What the fuck? And then this circlet right here. Another 14% crit rate with crit damage. I have a crit damage circlet, and his critical rate, it goes over 100% if I get any more critical rate. I had to take off the serpent spine from him because he's actually, you know what? Fuck it, give him the serpent spine back. Doesn't even have an orange weapon, and the dude's critical rate is 74%. And he gets an extra 36 when he does one singular fucking elemental skill. Also, Sushi, did you see the 2 clips that I just released just recently? Okay, good. And then the last one is fucking Jing Cho over here. This one's older, but still. It's fucking annoying. 26% defense. It's not even leveled up all the way to the max. And I don't want to level it up to the max. Not anymore.
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
What makes my eyes fucking hurt is the fact that my Neuvilette, I've waited 3 months for one artifact, and not only did I would have accepted if it would have even just been a mediocre artifact. I would have completely accepted that. But I literally got the worst possible outcome.
I can't believe he captured
Like, you can't get a worse outcome than that.
But right now, we have to focus on solving this.
Why do you hate Kaya so much? Oh, right, Sushi, I remember you don't like his personality.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle.
I love you too, Sushi. I appreciate that you're here.
Suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop.
Hey, stop right there, criminal scum. I saw. I know. I was. No, stop it. No, Sushi. No. No.
As of today,
bad
we
Sushi.
Are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our
There's only 2 types of Genshin players, ones that have the beginner banner and ones that don't.
They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations,
oh cool, you got Jinko.
Gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flowerfeather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flowerfeather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukasaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukasaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, But know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Hey, quit the quips! This is serious!
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like
You
her ever become
kind of
a
live with them. You know that, right? There's you can't live with somebody and not have some level of understanding. You know that, right? Like, you literally have a Cucasaur nesting in your living room. Don't act like it's a pigeon invading your house.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Cucasaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Cucasaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave. As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
You can shoot that big ass blinking blue thing.
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This is... Ah! Ah! No! The relic!
Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now, and this ain't your strong suit.
Just shut up!
Hey, something's up with this relic! No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go!
Don't be insane!
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Jaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool! You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, these should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here? I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me.
Yeah,
Just
Xingqiu
this
is
once.
amazing.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, hmm? Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison!
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Shut up, Paimon.
But that day, when we ran into each other... Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Aw, it's Chime and Chimpu! They're here too!
Oh, good. The quest is over. I thought there was gonna be like 3 or 4 more extra quest lines.
Isn't that Yansa? Wonder what she's doing here.
I thought there was gonna be like a massive after party quest for it. I can't believe I used 30 fragile resin and I have nothing to show for it. I guess not nothing, because I have a really fucking baked gaming. So there's that.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed.
He just broke his fucking back. Oh god, there's no voices. Again, Ian-san. Oh my god. That dude's spine said, "Hey bro, I'm about to crack the sickest joke you'll ever hear." Sushi.
All right, let's finish this fast. That was quick.
I guess I'll go to Port Ormos and do some story quests. Since I don't see anybody on to join and have some fun with, we'll just do this. Character details hidden. I was looking to get that nice adventurer rating 6 traveler build.
Huh?
Fine. She's just got a little.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
It's getting worse. Why? But I was fine just a moment ago. She didn't even eat anything weird.
Ah, a moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice! Wait! Whoa, that was fast! Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore!
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either. Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate. Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon! Thank you so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
They didn't take any pictures of me?
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever? To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right? I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air.
Emily? Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
I don't think that was an allergic reaction.
The Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tighnari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tighnari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania? Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself. No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket. The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins. The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams. But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result. In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
That's a surprising ending.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
10 million? Then what about now?
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception. Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high. Indeed. The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
I have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand Mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind, all beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble!
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Ha! I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Huh, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
Okay, I was sucked into that cutscene. Sushi, are you still alive? You still there?
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that Mora back?
Hey, Sushi. All right. Well, since you're still here,
It's been so long.
Oh my
I
God!
almost didn't
Stop.
recognize you, Edgar.
I was gonna say you have to hit the escape button and you got to go into your profile menus. It should be under that thing that looks like a little scribble mark. Change it right there. There you go. Now you can build your Lisa.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he...
Hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title. I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Emily's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine. I'm Oud, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower then.
Huh?
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of a goose? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emily. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in. I commissioned a few Eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the August flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the August they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of August from back then.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent. August is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible! If a goose were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The August flower is back. It has to be.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to
Hey,
overlook.
Lucius.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance.
And
costume
Lucius.
on the street.
Sushi. Everybody gets one.
Wait, are you saying?
I've got standard wishes for sale. If anybody's alive, I'll do one wish for you. Everybody
Can't
gets
rule out
one.
that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate.
Mr. Pirate's not here to claim their
You
wish.
all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit?
Wait a minute, didn't I already do one for you,
To
Lucius?
your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see. I managed to
Okay,
tie
well,
up
I'll do
the
one
rooms
for each of
these
you.
two at the last minute,
We'll see what you are. If you're a purple, if you're a blue, or if you are a 5-star.
And we just showed up out of the blue.
Which one do you want to go first?
Definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight, or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
I'll come with you.
Ah, even better.
Sushi can go
Would it be
first.
possible for me to leave some of my luggage here?
Well, that is proper
Rather
manners.
cumbersome to take it camping.
Sushi,
It shouldn't take up too much space.
can you bless me with some good luck, please?
About that.
I deserve it after being shitted on so many times, so badly with the artifacts today and yesterday. I need the good luck, Sushi.
Of course, no trouble at all.
Get that paper.
My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you.
All right,
But
then. Ood, why don't
I don't
you
know.
take
You
Emily
got anything to
inside
say to
and
make the
I'll
wish be
prepare some
actually
refreshments
special? You
and
know.
join you.
I'm gonna do the wish. I'm gonna do it. That I'm chipping away at the pile of wishes. Let's see what we get, Sushi. Let's see if you're a 5-star, Sushi. Sushi, you're blue. But you are cool steel. You're blue but cool, alright? And Lucius, alright. You're getting your one wish now. You alive? You give me some luck for official. It would be nice to make it official with official. Alright. Bring her on in. What are you, Lucius? Lucius, you are also a blue. And you're a black tassel. That's what you are. You're Zhongli's alternative weapon for poor people. And Sushi, you're Kaya's poor man's weapon. Cool steel. Every viewer gets one wish. I'm pretty mediocre, so it checks out. You know what? Honestly, when I got to talk to you, I don't think you sounded mediocre there, Sushi. You didn't sound mediocre at all.
Whoa, the smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers. Primo took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers. Looks like this exhibition is gonna be huge.
Sushi is sweet as sushi tastes. Which isn't sweet,
No,
but it's
that's a
biologically
forest thing.
supposed to be sweet.
We work closely with the essential oils of various plants. But to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most
I'm sure there's
perfumers
sweet
prefer to keep their
sushi
homes
you can
free
eat.
of strong odors.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze, while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well?
Yeah, sushi is a sweet flower.
Blaze!
Yes, of course.
All right then. Where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine. Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
How generous. I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so? Mr. Ood, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey! What are you doing?
That's Master's voice.
I need to generate a meme. Oh, hold on. Oh god, this meme. I had to do it. I've sinned. I have sinned. I have generated a meme. Oh, Sushi, you gonna take a nap? Okay. But enjoy this meme right here while you take a nap with your doggies. I sent it to you on Discord so it's easier to see. Yeah, but you see, at this point, it's like defense percentage is fucking hunting us down. Yeah, it should be the other way around, but it's still equally effective. Oh god. And you know what? When people are going to sleep, I always use Sayu to sprint all over the place and run around because she's always yawning and sleeping. So it makes people want to yawn and sleep too. So Sayu is the perfect character to use while everybody's trying to go to sleep.
Edgar!
Master!
Hey, Edgar. Are you alright? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. Auguste.
Kyria.
Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can... Oh, thank you.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Alright, sorry guys. Hello, Polo Talked. Oh, King's trying to join me. Yeah, sure, I'll take a distraction from this story quest. You need help farming their Neuvilette artifacts, huh?
There is no escape.
Give me a crit rate circlet. No. I didn't get shit. Hey, Polo Talked. What you doing, brother? King, are you in here? Are you lurking? You gotta be lurking. Trying to pull those lurkers out of hiding.
Now you shall perish. Illusion. The doctor will see you.
Mind the side effect. Exercise caution.
If I get a new character, that's another character that I can send to get some more wishes, which is very nice. It's awesome to be able to ascend characters for wishes.
Settle down.
Congratulations, you got C2 Auron. Do you like the character? How does he feel to you? How's Auron doing for you?
A bitter pill to swallow. Mind the side effects.
I'm not spending primos for resin. That's a bottomless pit with no pity.
The time beckons.
Now you shall perish! The doctor will see.
Be mindful of your injuries.
Settle down. Silence!
Maybe King is gone. Oh, no, King is still here. Oh, you're on live? I didn't know. Say something. I'll do a wish for you. And we'll see what you are. Which person is the gonna be the first legendary drop? I figured I'll use this as a way to slowly spend up a few standard wishes, and every now and then, now that Oron is out, it's possible to get that new 4-star, and there's some 4-stars that I want, like Fischl and stuff. Wonder who's gonna be my Fischl. Will King be my Fischl? Who's going to be the Fischl? Excuse me. Which one of you will make it official?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Well,
In
the reason why
Inazuma,
I
the
hope that
water
I get
possesses a
official.
depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and
Oh my god, Neuvilette, stop. Okay. Anyways. Let me find somebody who doesn't have any artifacts equipped. I have like a crazy set of artifacts for official. Oh, King's gone. King's net just dropped. Hello, Polo Talked. I finally caught you, Polo. Hey, Polo. You want me to do a wish just to see what you are? Everybody wishes once upon a star. I just want to feel happy after the traumatizing artifact rolls that I got. I'm gonna do one pull for you, Polo. Bless this pull with all of your luck, alright? I'm waiting for Polo to say something. Finally caught him. Less than 5 minutes after I'm typed. Go on. Alright, let's see what Polo's got. What do you got, Polo? Okay, you're blue too. I don't even know what pity I'm at. But you are a Skyrider sword.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
We'll slowly acquire more as we delve deep down into the depths of Celebrimbor. I'm not lucky, I see. But hey, at least you've got that energy recharge and movement speed, brother.
I'll remind you.
I wonder what happened to King. Probably his net being unstable. That's so unfortunate with his net doing that. I guess we'll just continue the storyline since, you know what? I'm gonna do this for King. This one's for you, King. Hello, Jester. How you doing? This one pull is for King. Let's see what King is. Are you a legendary? Oh, no, King is a purple! Let's see who he is. Oh. Eye of Perception. I don't even know what that does. Apparently it's a 4-star catalyst weapon, so let's see what it does. Normal charged attacks have a 50% chance to fire a bolt of perception, dealing 240% attack as damage. Bolt can bounce between a maximum of 4 opponents 4 times. This effect can occur every 12 seconds. Wow. Eye of Perception seems like a cool weapon. I only have... I only have one catalyst that spams normal and charged attacks, and that is Yanfei. Pull one for me, Troy. I'll do one for you too, Jester. I just needed to see what that Eye of Perception would do. But, I mean, I guess I have an alternative weapon. How does it look when Yanfei is holding it? It actually looks like a weapon that she would use. Maybe if it was a red weapon. What character would even use that weapon? I guess just any catalyst that... Oh, wait, probably Lisa. No, Lisa likes energy recharge. Ningguang, maybe. Maybe Ningguang. Yeah, we'll give her the Ningguang. Why not? I usually slap shit with her. And, Ningguang is not known for her extraordinary damage. Sure, I'll go for it. And she's all about that attack too. So I'll have to level it up sometime. I'm doing one pull for you next. I would get Chi-Chi. I don't even have Chi-Chi, so if I get her, then it's perfectly fine. Why does everybody hate Chi-Chi so much? Oh, Izzy. King is the Eye of Perception. You have her at Constellation 6. Alright, I'll have to get more of these circular ball thingies. Yeah, there we go. We got a decent weapon for Ningguang now. No more of that energy recharge stuff for her. I mean, I don't use Ningguang that often, but when I did use her, when I was lower rating, she was the shit. And she still is the shit for finding rocks. You know? Trove of marvelous treasures, finding ores. That's the reason why I have all of the weapon upgrade materials I got now. Chi-Chi is a good healer and support. Yeah. And she applies lots of cryo damage. Alright. Jester, this poll is for you. Let's see. You're not a purple Jester, but you are a slingshot. That's what you are. You're a slingshot. You're very good at charged attacks up close.
See the value in my own work, but I also
Beto and Razor. Oh, and Jester, my Ga Ming is like fucking cooked now. He's ridiculous. Completely by accident. You should see the fucking clips that I've gotten recently. His crit rate goes over 100%. He doesn't even have a crit rate circlet. Maybe I ought to use this shit on Dealer once I build him up. Somehow manage to get him... I don't know. I need to find an attack scaling character that can use Marchus Hunter. Maybe Dia can. Maybe Dia can. She might be able to. Nah. She uses more cautious glow. But it doesn't mean that you can't. I mean, if it's Lynette, I guess. Lynette. Oh, wait, she'd be a pretty fucking sick Animo Swirl character, wouldn't she? What kind of 1-star one-handed weapons do I got? Or not 1-star, oh god, 4-star. And maybe I'll use the Kagotsurabe Ishin with her? I don't know. I don't really know what to use with her. We'll figure out someday.
See the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Isabelle is thinking she's gonna be a Raven's bow. What's a good idea, Neuvilette Dragon? Let me see, hold up. Because chat just died for like 3 minutes. Really, that is a good idea.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Polo told me that you are pulling for viewers.
crisp and
Oh, yeah.
pure, while water from Liyue
Yeah,
has
sure.
enduring
Polo talked, must have told you. Alright, sure, Neuvilette Dragon. Let's see what you get me. Well, it's obviously gonna be a blue. Skyrider sword, that's just like Jester. Or, no, not Jester. Who was that? I think it was Lucius? And you got a 5-star goblet on Ningguang? I mean, I don't know what the 5-star goblet looks like. Maybe you could send a picture of it in that Discord? Oh, Isabelle is here. Hey, Isabelle. Let's see what you get me. Maybe Isabelle is gonna get me an orange. No, Isabelle's gonna get me a blue. Ferris Shadow. You got me a Ferris Shadow. Isabel, like, I'm gonna show you the outtakes of what just happened to me. Alright? I'll send the links in the chat. Here. This is what happened to me just last night, and I was tired after that happened. I didn't even have enough energy to get mad. I was just depressed. And then this second link, this happened to me just today, immediately afterwards when I logged in and said, alright, fresh day, let me try to get myself a pyro damage goblet. Do I want more if you manifest a book? Maybe you might manifest a book. I mean, we got an Eye of Perception earlier. Maybe that was trying to tell us the future. Let's see what we get, Lucy. I'll pay attention. What's Lucy gonna get me? Another blue. Harbinger of Dawn, though. That's that's a crazy good blue sword. With all of that critical damage and critical rate that it gives. That's a good-ass sword.
Water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's
I wouldn't be surprised if every single person put, like, that on every single one-handed sword character. Why did my chat keep dying? I literally can't see when people are typing. And why did it separate that chat of being second link? Okay, there we go. I'll just delete that second half message. I'm also willing to play with anybody that's online. Well, if nobody's playing, I'll just do some story quests. I wanted to help Miyoshi, but she's too low of a rank. And she just found Lisa. That's Sushi. Hey, Sushi. Let's look at Sushi's profile. Alright, let's see these character builds. Oh, got that level 7 Traveler. Must have gotten that Mondstadt experience points. That's the first time I've seen Lumine in, like, forever. Got that dull blade at level 4. Oh, damn. Pretty soon, once she gets all the way to Sumeru, the Traveler will actually have the green level sword instead of the dull blade. We got the matching white and green set. Oh, look at that! A defense goblet already getting prepared for that Liyue Geo Traveler. You know what I'm saying? No, leaving the constellations unspent like a Chad. Doing this profile appraisal. She's on her way to unlocking both passives. Yes! Look at this beautiful Adventure Rating 7 Lumine build. You guys have never seen any shit like this at Adventure Rating 7. You at least gotta be like 8 or 9 to build this well, alright? God damn. 29 base attack? I would whistle, but I'm actually unable to do it because I don't know how. So I'll just give her a golf clap instead. There's your golf clap. Got the Lisa profile picture, but Lisa is a little bit too not safe for work to put inside the character appraisal. She's not gonna give us that, is she? Sushi's not gonna give that to us. We'll have to wait until Adventure Rating 18 at least. Lola, I'm sorry, buddy. King, well, don't worry about it, King. You got us the first purple wish. It was the Eye of Perception. And I decided to put it on Ningguang. Because she didn't have an attack scaling weapon before. But now she does. Where is it? Where's she at? Where's Ningguang? There she is, Ningguang. Look at that. That's what you got us, King. You were a purple. Who's got the craziest characters for my friends list? Crazy in terms of being unique. There is a player who managed to reach completely maxed out Ether because they never touched the first statue of the Seven. So they do not have a vision. They have no vision. Ether does not have an element because they didn't touch any. So I would say that's like pretty fucking crazy considering that they just went through the entirety of Genshin Impact left clicking without the E or the Q buttons. Like that had to take some dedication because all of the healing that they had to do had to be with food. Because they have no vision. And they must visit the Statue of Seven after each one. They did have 3 other characters, however, but they did not touch the Statue of the Seven, ever. As in strongest? I would have to say the whales, for sure. Hands down. I have a few whales. It is as expected. Every character has multiple constellations with their signature weapons. Let's see. Mel here has wailed hard. Oh. I hid her character details, but her Linny is like Constellation 3. Every 5 stars you see here has like 2 or 3 constellations. And they all have signature weapons. Every single one. And all of them are up to 10 talents. And every single one of them has double critical on all artifacts. All of them. Like, she's really worked hard on that account for years. She's spent thousands of dollars as well. Grim had a pretty stacked up Risley. Reinforcement 2 weapon with the attack speed increase. And Marchus Hunter. He's got pretty fucking sick critical rate. It's basically 99%. It's as high as it's gonna fucking get. Constellation 5 Farina too, by the way. And it's shocking that he doesn't have the signature weapon. But I think he does, and he just has it equipped on another character. And he has a special thing for Noelle. Because Noelle, a lot of people may knock her down and say that she's worthless because she's Geo, and that she's defense scaling. But defense for Noelle increases her damage, survivability, healing, as well as her scaling with her Geo damage. So Noelle becomes quite terrifying with artifacts that otherwise you would have considered cursed. Noelle can do over 100,000 damage per swing when you build her to be a scary Noelle. And at the same time, she's extremely independent. Like, Noelle is... If you were to only have one character by themselves in 4-player multiplayer, Noelle is, like, up there in terms of being able to do everything. She does a lot of damage. Her Geo damage can break any elemental shield in the game, including Geo shields. She has access to physical damage, so even if they resist her Geo, she can pummel them with physical damage to death. And then she can also shield herself to survive attacks that are normally insurvivable because of her shield. She has a talent which saves her from dying if her health is knocked to be way too low, and it triggers every minute. And her constellations, every single one of them, just make her shit out more damage and healing. So, yeah, Noelle is quite scary as a character because she does full team healing and support while also doing crazy damage, and her element, as well as the fact that she's a claymore, allows her to do pretty much everything. She can break rocks, she can break spinal cords, she can fix your fucking spinal cord even though it's been broken while breaking theirs, and she can shield. And she's got crazy reach, so she can smack flying targets. So Noelle, I would say, is one of the most unconventionally strong characters. Unconventionally. Especially in 4-player co-op. Noelle is pretty much free to play Zhongli. In a manner of speaking, somewhat, yeah. But I think I'm more than sure that Noelle does more damage than Zhongli, since Zhongli is usually built for like fat ass shields. I'm pretty sure, because I know that Zhongli's physical weapon is like all physical damage, and he's got some crazy kung fu moves with it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, like, Noelle literally ticks every box. That's why Noelle is on the beginner banner, because if you were to have only one character that did everything, she's the one. She is absolutely the one, so she's my favorite. Like, even though, obviously, she doesn't do as much damage as Neuvilette and stuff, she has allied support, you know? And that's a very important thing in 4-player. She's kind of like Dory with her role consolidation. She consolidates like shielder, healer, tank, and DPS all in one. And yet she's still not a knight. She's not a knight because Jean thinks that Noelle will work herself to death, because Noelle overworks herself a lot. But she doesn't ever tell anybody that she does. And she's like, there's some cut content of Noelle being in her room crying, and then they took that away because that it didn't depict her character good enough. Like, her naivete and dedication, that moment of like seeing her crying made it seem like she was doing it against her will. So it's cut content. It's not Noelle. But yeah, the reason that she's not a knight is purely because Jean thinks that she will overwork herself once she becomes a knight. So she's just a maid instead. It depends, because Zhongli can shield the full team. Noelle can only shield herself. And her functionality in cooperative versus single player are both very different, you know? Like, if you're doing single player and you're using Noelle to try and heal up your team, you know, your main DPS isn't on the field and they're not attacking. But in 4-player co-op, she's just going ham the entire fucking fight. Just going full on Unga the whole fucking fight. And healing at the same time. And I guess Noelle's method of giving other people shields is, you know, just the regular old Geo reaction, dropping crystals and shit. But that said, with the buff that they've done to Geo, the Geo Resonance, which I will show on screen right now. Geo Resonance. They made Geo Unga extra fucking hard. Where is it? Increases shield strength by 15%. Additionally, characters protected by a shield will have the following special characteristics. Damage increased by 15%. That's just straight up more Unga. Dealing damage to enemies will decrease their geo resistance by 20% for 15 seconds. So yeah, they're gonna get their defense shredded. Well, the reason why people don't like her is because of starter character bias. You know, because you acquire her early on, people think that she's not worth anything. That she's not good at all. Like Barbara is a great example. Where is she? Right here. You get her early on, and people are like, well, she's a starter healer, so therefore she sucks. But no. Barbara's great. Like, she reduces stamina cost consumption. That's great for charged attack spamming characters like Hu Tao and Yanfei and all of that shit. And she automatically charges up her ultimate over time. She gives pure hydro damage bonus to anybody who's inside the melody loop. And then my favorite part about her is if anybody dies, they're instantly revived to full HP if she's in the party. Oh, hello, Sandeep. How you doing? Welcome, Sandeep. From India. I remember you. Hey, Sandeep. How you doing? Say something. Talk to me. Love me. Well, any character can be crappy if you don't build them. Exactly. That's exactly my point. Another thing is beginner bias. Like, you'll use a character extremely poorly when you don't understand the game, and you will naturally, as a person, use that in your opinion of them when you suddenly learn how to build characters and you get some help, some real help for the first time. And you compare your built characters to a character that you didn't understand how to build or use when you first started. So that's a thing too. Like, Amber, she's kind of like Tainari, where she uses a decoy. And sometimes you want a character that can be pyro and sustain. But not the same way that Bennett does. This Baron Bunny, enemies will go after it. They'll totally lose aggro on the player. And Amber's ultimate attack is actually formidable. Like, look at this. Increases the crit rate of Fiery Rain by 10%. So, in order to get 100% critical on her ultimate attack, you only need 90, so she naturally has extra crit for her ultimate, which is pretty fucking nice. And what with that also said, the energy cost of her ultimate is something else. Her cooldown is only 12 seconds for her ultimate. A lot of characters have like 24 seconds or so for their ultimate. So in the time that another character uses their ultimate once, she uses hers twice. And her energy cost is very, very low. It's only 40 energy. That's very little energy cost. If you had two pyro characters in the party like Bennett and Amber, or Amber and Shangling and blah blah blah, she doesn't even really need energy recharge because the amount of pyro particles will just have her be full very quickly. So she can use her ultimate about as fast as other people use just their regular skills. So she can really just like vaporize shit. And that natural built-in 10% critical, it doesn't seem like much, but then when you look at you know, where is it? The differences between getting a crit rate circlet or crit damage. It's easier for Amber to get a crit rate, good crit rates, good crit damage with her ultimate having the natural built-in extra 10%. So imagine doing that as part of your rotation. Boom, boom, throwing that, ultimating, throwing that.
I hear everything.
And then doing the same ultimate again with Amber because her energy's full. So yeah, she can do it. She can definitely do it. Her charged attacks are nothing to write home about, of course. Obviously. But, I mean, if you're in 4 players, again, the whole dynamic changes when you play this game cooperatively. Because suddenly, like, on-field characters become a thing. There's even some weapons that become horrible in cooperative play that aren't good at all. That are like the #1 weapon in single player. Where's Yanfei? I'll show you. Right here, the Widsith is considered one of the best 4-star catalyst weapons in the game because it gives crit damage and it gives attack increase, it gives elemental mastery by 240 or even 48% elemental damage. That's a lot of damage, right? But the stipulation is that you have to switch characters or leave the field to do so. But when you have 4-player co-op, there is no such thing as off-field. Every character is always on-field at all times. So it just becomes a crit damage stick with no way to get access to this bottom half of it. This character switching benefit of it. It can't be used. Like, the crit damage is still nice, but losing this other half of the weapon is pretty bad. Alright, let me get my Sayu. Where's Sai? There she is.
Drat. You... That strange smell around here. Is it coming from this bottle? Oh, really? You think... Do you think whoever...
Is building constellation... Yes, actually, Sandeep. Mona is a very crazy character for players that like to do a nuke worth of damage. Mona, even at Constellation 0, can like really enhance the amount of damage that people do. Because her ultimate attack, Stellaris Phantasm, I'll scroll over the description so you can read it, but the short description is it basically doubles the damage your enemies are going to take by a lot for the next 5 seconds after you hit her. And Mona is absolutely magnificent for that. Like, people love to do things like they'll use Mona's ultimate and then they'll use Hu Tao's ultimate and vaporize for like 500,000 damage. And that's not an exaggeration. That's an actual real number. Like 500,000 damage. They will vaporize the shit out of them with Hu Tao. And Mona. Mona is like the character that's for nukes. She loves to support nuclear damage. gigantic hits that happen quickly. And she sets them up with Hydro for an elemental reaction, so... So yeah, that's Mona. And, Jingcho. Jingcho is really a very strong Hydro support, but you have to be careful when you build Jingcho. And the reason is, as he's really, really good. I will never deny that. But the one thing is, his ultimate attack, you have to pay attention that it only works with normal attacks. Right here. Normal attacks. So if you're like me and you have Neuvilette, who uses just charged attacks, Jingcho doesn't help because it has to be normal attacks. Or like Tainari with his charged bow attacks. Tainari doesn't work with Jingcho either. Like, you can kind of do this awkward thing where you kind of do a normal attack after every time you fire an arrow as a charged attack, but it's really clunky to do that. It's very awkward, and it ends up being better to just fire the arrows in the first place. So if you're using a character that doesn't use normal attacks, that's very bad for Jingcho. Jingcho's energy recharge is apeshit. He can get like so much energy back. It is so stupid how much energy Jingcho gets. If you use his elemental skill and wait for him to collect the energy particles that he just created on his own, if you're using Sacrificial Sword, using his elemental skill 2 times in a row because you got lucky and it got reset, that will instantly give you your ultimate back. With Sacrificial Sword, he can literally charge up his own ultimate by himself without any help. So yeah, Jingcho is like very formidable. He's extraordinary Hydro application. Maybe I should try Yanfei, Jingcho, Mona. Yeah, that would be a good combination, wouldn't it? I'd roast some fuckers, wouldn't I? What's my Yanfei build? I'm glad you asked. I'm very proud of my Yanfei. You can see I've got a quite beefy chunk of Elemental Mastery. I've got 60% crit rate, 175% critical damage. And my weapon is the Widsith, because Yanfei can make use of all 3 benefits, whether it's attack, elemental damage, or elemental mastery, because you love to get those Yanfei vaporizes and melts. And my artifact set chosen is Crimson Witch of Flames. It is possible to use Wanderer's Troop as well. Wanderer's Troop is also very good for Yanfei, because it boosts her charged attack damage and it gives her valuable elemental mastery, so it's a very close choice because she loves both of these. But I took Crimson Witch of Flames because of the extra reactions like Overloaded, Burning, Burgeon, Vaporize, and Melt, and all of that stuff, and the direct pyro damage increase. Excuse me. And I also spam her elemental skill a lot, so it increases all of these, and it's about getting that elemental reaction going. But again, Wanderer's Troop is equally good. Here are my artifacts. So I'll start with the Feather. There you go. 15% attack, energy recharge, crit damage, and my feather has a shitload of elemental mastery. It is 58 elemental mastery with almost 30% crit damage. Yay, that's pretty good. I love that. And I have a fat 10% crit rate on my sand. That really helps out with her critical rate. And I have the best pyro damage bonus goblet I have ever seen. 10% crit rate, 14% crit damage, energy recharge, attack. That is a PogChamp goblet. And then my circlet is a crit rate. Yanfei very, very much relies on getting her critical hits. So it's not a foreign idea to decide that you want to go for some set that helps boost your critical chance. If you're at the low adventurer ratings, the Berserker pieces help Yanfei a lot because they give her critical rate, and she needs that a lot. And not just because DPS, but because of her passive skills. Let's see. Where is it? Yanfei, Scarlet Seals. This, basically, it reduces her charged attack stamina cost. Yanfei is very prone to getting exhausted, so you do need to protect her with a shield or something. Because if you're trying to deal damage with Yanfei at the same time of dodging and defending yourself, she's gonna tire out, and then you're gonna have no stamina, and then you're gonna get beat up and die while doing no damage. So it's important for her to use lots of normal attacks so that she can reduce the stamina cost of her charged attacks, as well as get extra pyro damage. And this passive right here is why her critical chance was important. When Yanfei's charged attack deals a critical hit to opponents, she will deal an additional instance of area of effect pyro damage equal to 80% of her attack. So basically, every time she gets a crit, she gets a double explosion. And that explosion may also crit. If it's her charged attack. So she just spams explosion after explosion. And she just chains explosions. That's Yanfei. So Jingqiu is a great choice for her. Yanfei, once you get some constellations for her, her constellations dramatically change how she works. Right here, her first constellation reduces the stamina cost even more and making it so she doesn't get interrupted as easily when doing her charge attacks. That's huge for her maintaining her DPS. Right here, Yanfei's charge attack crit rate increases by 20% against enemies that are below half health, which is pretty big because it looks like my Yanfei's crit rate is only 60%, but when it's a boss and when they've been hurt or any regular enemy, and that's any one singular regular enemy in a group of enemies, once they've been weakened, she's got 80% crit. And she's got quite wide of area of effect, so it's not hard for her to get multiple enemies hit. And then her fourth constellation is one of her biggest ones. Done deal. Yanfei creates a shield that absorbs up to 45% of Yanfei's max HP for 15 seconds. This shield absorbs pyro damage 250% more effectively. This allows you to use Yanfei with other main DPS or other characters, or even just protect herself a little bit better. And the shield helps her not get the shit beat out of her so badly, because she has very low health and very low defense. So if you don't protect Yanfei with something, she will die. She's got bones made of glass. And then her sixth constellation right here is huge. It says it increases the number of Scarlet Seals by 1. That's the thing that you get when you're doing normal attacks and then you do your charged attacks. You want to get to 4 seals every time. That way your charged attack costs 0 stamina, and it does the maximum amount of damage that it can do. And it's efficient. So normally you get used to doing 3 charged attacks, and then, or 3 normals and then a charged. But you want to do 4 normals and then a charged attack once you're at C6. So that's Yanfei, that's my build, and that's how I like to use her. Soon I will upgrade her some more because I really like her. Either that or I will stop upgrading her and switch to Diluc. One of the two. Maybe I'll even give Diluc the Marchusei Hunter set. Wow. Pyro damage bonus during his infusion duration. Oh, wow. 12-second cooldown for Diluc's ultimate. That's nuts.
I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
Oh, but that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some wings and fly away.
Honestly, Yanfei's constellations and stuff, she can actually compete. You know, she can reasonably compete with those really, really top damage dealers. She genuinely can.
The culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
The way that she gets the extra 3 points in her elemental skill and normal attack can really make her do some damage, man.
Well,
She loves that vaporize and melt damage, bro.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
Yeah, and my Yanfei only has a purple Widsith, right? And she puts numbers out. She definitely does it. Like, after Neuvilette, Yanfei is literally my very next go-to. Yanfei and Tainari. Yanfei has been my best pyro DPS for a long time.
Emergency treatment. I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid. He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now. Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's
And,
the same
like,
and how
Yanfei does
toxic
have
it is
one
to the
thing about her that
But
really
first,
helps her
I
compete
do believe there are
like
two
crazy
people who
with
can shed some light on the situation.
other damage dealers that are like really high tier is the fact that she can shield herself. She both has self-shielding, and she also has interruption resistance when she's doing her charged attacks. So that's really good. What would you say that Hu Tao, Jingcho, Mona, and Yanfei is a good team? It depends on what you're using Yanfei for in that team, because keep in mind that Yanfei, she is an on-fielder, but you can kind of use her as a quick swap DPS, because you could switch her, use the ultimate, charged attack, skill, charged attack, and then switch away, because that's like really fast damage, you know? But it would have to be in combination with other things. I'm imagining that you have Yanfei because you want her to have the you want to have the plus 25% attack from the pyro resonance, right? Like, in this team that you're describing to me, Hu Tao and Yanfei would probably be fighting for the same position. But on that same note, they might not always fight for the same position, because Yanfei, her 4th constellation, you can use her as a shielder. Like, you can stack up her max HP and use her as a unique pyro shield. And it applies pyro to everything around them. And, like, you could use Yanfei to apply a shield before you ultimate with Mona. So that way Mona kind of, she doesn't kind of steal the vaporize reactions and stuff of Hu Tao. Because I'm assuming that Hu Tao, you want her to be the main DPS in this team. So Yanfei can have her uses, but it would be hard to, like, compete with somebody like Bennett, I guess. Oh, wait, I guess you don't want Bennett because you don't want to heal Hu Tao's HP. You need to keep her low. That does make sense. Yeah, you know what? That does make sense. And the fact that you can kind of control where you're doing Yanfei's pyro damage, because if you use Shungling, she might be stealing all of Hu Tao's vaporize reactions. So yeah, if you use Yanfei as a pyro shielder in that team, that could actually work. You know, when you're lighting grass and shit on fire, it does kind of hurt. Especially when there's Dendro involved. And that pyro shield, making it so, you know, you don't burn yourself alive by accident. In that case, I would maybe use Toma or the Rockstar Pyro Claymore. Oh, yeah, I don't have those characters. That's the other thing is, like, he may not have those characters, so, like, Yanfei can be a substitute. I have to do that a lot. You know, like, people will have these meta teams, and they'll say, hey, Troy, why don't you get Farina with your Neuvilette? Alright, yeah, let me pull them from the fucking Nahida banner real quick. I'll do that right now. Give me 2 seconds, bro. Oh, yeah, that is a good suggestion, though, Pirate. That is an absolutely good suggestion. Shinyan and Toma. Is Toma 4-star or 5-star, Pirate? Do you know? They're both 4-star. Okay, so there's a real possibility that he could get them from the standard banner then. If a character is a 4-star, it's much more likely that people will have them or have a decent chance of getting them since all 4-stars are always on the standard banner. Even on release, they're always there. The only problems I would have really are cooldowns. Well, Jing Cho literally would be able to have 100% uptime with his ultimate. As long as you're using the sacrificial sword, and you are careful not to switch away from Jing Cho when he generates those hydro particles and let him absorb them before you switch. Or feed Mona. One of the two. Have Jing Cho feed Mona energy. That works. You talking about Toma costing you 4-star constellations?
Mr. Sylvain? Mr. Lucian?
Wait, you know... Hey!
Were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we'd never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market. The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucian just now, the name registered immediately.
Ah, Miss Emily. Out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor. You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
What?
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Emily, you little.
Yeah. Also, something to take into account is whether you're switching away from Jingcho or not, because when the active character on the field who is receiving those little elemental particle bubbles that you get, they get way more energy. They get like 4 times the energy that everybody else does, especially if it's a matching particle type to their element. And Jingcho generates like 5 particles every time he uses his skill. It's insane. What is the best team for Tainari? In my opinion, I would think that Spread, Aggravate, and Hyperbloom teams, so getting 2 Dendro and 2 Electro characters, is Tainari's favorite. Because Tainari, he uses both attack and elemental mastery. So I think that would be the best team for Tainari. I used Captain Beto pretty frequently.
Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize
with
you.
Tainari.
No matter what happened, but Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this.
Yeah, Captain Beto, I love to use her with Tainari. Kale, I also like to use her for the extra elemental mastery. There are other characters that are way better, like Nahida and stuff, but I don't have them because they're expensive, you know? Oh yeah, Fischl as well. Fischl. So you like Electro and Dendro characters to support. Healers that are really good with Tainari. Kuki Shinobu is very strong with Tainari because of her Electro application. But so is Yao Yao, in the sense that Yao Yao is a Dendro support and likes to use the Deep Wood Memory set to support Dendro characters. So there's quite a lot of options. You like characters that are off-field and either Electro or Dendro to work together with Tainari to support his massive DPS. Why did you betray Beto, Mr. Pirate? You know what? I ought to strip your pirate name for disowning Beto like that. You better use her as a support DPS in your teams, Pirate, or else you're gonna be walking the plank. You hear me, you scallywag? You're gonna be squabbing the deck.
If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the 2 of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain?
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison Orderly anyway. You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and a researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation. Vijava. Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. Oh, they did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Yeah, that is a good team, Lucius.
So he
That's a
only
good
had
team.
to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him. Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead. That's how I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
What?
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either, but you two seem quite familiar with him.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother. He was just a clueless kid back then, somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close most of the time. The three of us were probably the only ones who even knew she had a brother. After our operation was compromised, he disappeared. There were no signs of him until recently, when people started saying the Auguste flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
So, you think Kyria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the Auguste flower?
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean Auguste is poison?
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once. If Auguste could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be Auguste. He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that. We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back Auguste. We only went to prison for a bit of fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself. As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
So that's why you never mentioned Kyria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly. We were just looking out for the kid.
Anyway, that's all we know. If If you're looking for information on what's in a goose, or what to do if you ingest it, there are only two people to ask. Edgar or Kyria himself.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact a goose. That gives us a direction for further testing. Well then, I'd say that was a very enlightening discussion.
Well, glad to hear it. Lucian, let's head back to the room.
Why does Sylvian sound so
With everything that's
fruity?
happened, there are things that need reconsidering.
Whoa!
Yes.
Lucius. Whoa. Whoa, brother. You got... Whoa. Why did he sound so fruity? Because he's a perfume maker, alright? Wow. You gotta be dogging his ass like that.
So too.
God damn.
Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
The way you exposed them like that, just based on a hunch, that was genius! Oh, right! Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
So you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marechaussee Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene. I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation. I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult.
Hey, Sandeep. This wish is for you. I hope that you're watching. I'm gonna do this, and maybe you will bring me good luck. Skyrider sword. He could. Hydro application could work. But that's the thing. It depends on how you're trying to deal the damage with Tainari too. Because if Tainari isn't getting the quicken or spread reactions when he fires his shots, then Tainari's elemental mastery is rendered moot. So it would be better to have an attack Tainari. Like, I'll give you a great example of a Tainari build. Because what Pirate says there is very valid. Like, why not go for Hyper Bloom? And that is very sensible. So, he's right. Do you want to see? Yeah, sure, Lucius. Post them in the Discord or send them to me. I'll have a look at them. But here you go. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery. You can see that my flower is giving me lots of elemental mastery. But you look at my feather and you see I got 21% attack on that feather. That is an attack feather and a half if I ever seen one. And right here, energy recharge, crit damage, elemental mastery. So I'm getting a lot of elemental mastery in my substats, but you can see I use an attack sand out of my pure preference because when I first had Tainari, he was my only 5-star. So I used him in multiplayer and stuff all the time, and I would encounter all manner of different teams. Sometimes it would be a Bloom team, and when you make the Bloom core, Tainari's elemental mastery doesn't do anything. But when you do the quicken and spread, if you don't have any damage at all, like if your damage is low but you got a bunch of elemental mastery, you might not do as much damage. But generally speaking, elemental mastery is best for Tighnari. Like 100% best for him. And you can see my goblet, dendro damage, and once again, more attack. And then my circlet, lots of attack once again with crit damage. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Yar. I was saying that you are 100% right. Like, why not go for Hyper Bloom? And I was saying, like, yeah, it probably would be better to go for Hyper Bloom, depending on what characters they got available, or if they're even allowed to use them or not. Like, if it's in Spiral Abyss or something, and Cookie's being used for Hyper Bloom on the other team, like the other side already, then yeah. But you are right. I always wanted to make a Hyper Bloom team with my Tighnari, but I never had the Hydro application characters present to do it. Like, at the time, I only had Barbara, I did not have Mona, and I had Jingcho. Yeah, exactly. You just don't have the characters available, so you just gotta use what you got. And for the longest time, like, I never used Jingcho, and I had him at, like, fucking Constellation 6. Only just recently have I ever started to use Jingcho, and I've always known that he's powerful. It's just that my first 5-star was Tighnari, and then my second 5-star was this weapon that Tighnari is using. So it's my first and second 5-star, so it's just charged attacks. And then I get Neuvilette next with all of my pulls in that video, and he's just charged attacks too. And I don't get Yanfei until like much, much later. Get her built up because I need a pyro DPS. And finally, I have somebody to use Jingcho with after I get 2 maxed out 5-stars that are all about charged attacks. So it's like, oh great. I got him. Ah, son of a bitch, my fucking finger. I just bumped. Oh, shit. I just bumped my finger against my laptop, and it's on my broken hand. That hurts so bad. Ow. I reached over to pick up my phone so I could see what Yar was saying, because I always have my phone with the chat running. So I can peek down and see it, because I can't split screen my laptop. Oh god. Yeah, and it's just like, yes, I know that he is so good. I even had him built, you know? But I couldn't. Because I had nobody to use normal attacks. I did try with Tighnari. I did try. I tried to, like, weave in using a normal attack between my charged attacks, and it felt horrible. I didn't have Kuki Shinobu either, so I had nobody to do electro damage except for Razor. And I don't know about you guys, but I don't think that Hyper Bloom Razor is a thing. I don't think he is. He might be, but I don't think so. My first pyro DPS was Shungling when I got her for free. Or no, that's a lie. My first pyro DPS was Amber when I started the game. My bad. Sorry, guys. Never liked Amber. You know, Amber, Bunny Girl is an acquired taste, alright? Only us at the upper echelons of culture understand the Bunny Girl, okay? What would a vagrant pirate Beto discarder like you understand about Bunny Amber? Huh? I like Tainari a lot. Yeah, Amber's an underrated fire bunny. And, you know, Amber, I like her ultimate attack. I'm getting ready to build Amber. I'm getting ready to build her. I'm putting together some nice pieces. Look. Look at that flower. That's a nice flower. And that feather right there, that's a nice feather. And the circlet, not bad. It's got energy recharge on it. It could be worse, but... Let's see if I got any dendro damage bonus items. Oh shit, this is dendro damage bonus on set. Crit rate, crit damage. Do I have an elemental mastery sand available for Tainari? I do. Energy recharge, attack, crit rate. I'll take it. And then I'll give Bunny Amber this sand. Where's the sand? There we go. 4-piece on Amber. Amber's getting somewhere now. And where's my Dendro characters? Give him the Dendro damage goblet for Wanderer's Troop. I'll just put my Ganyu artifacts on her in case you want to use her. Yeah, I want to get like a set that's like good on everybody. .3% crit rate. That's 14% HP. It's 5% less attack, but it's an extra crit roll. But we lose the energy recharge. Then again, Tainari doesn't really need the energy recharge because he recharges so quick. He only costs like 40 energy. Hmm. I want to see what this time dial does for Tainari. I have such a cracked golden troop set just waiting. I think I'm gonna get rid of this fat HP elemental mastery sand. It's got some attack, some defense. It's got 3 rolls of HP, 2 of attack, 2 of crit rate. Yeah, fine. I'll get rid of the elemental mastery piece. It's got a lot of HP, and there's nobody else that I'm going to use that set on. Okay. That could have been worse, but that's actually decent. I'll take that. That's decently comparable to my previous goblet. Oh wait, right here. Cause yeah, I lose the crit damage, but I get a tiny bit more attack. I can get that sand on Amber, and I can get an elemental mastery. This is all right. This is okay. And it's on set for Wanderer's Troop, so... Alright, well, I'm done fumbling with my Tainari. Alright, well, I have a confident Amber build now. She just needs artifact XP.
Whoa, why the rush? Did something happen?
What? Edgar was attacked? He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kyria. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emily needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amorta Darshan. Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emily is certainly in the best position to help him. As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kyria.
Oh, that's right! Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize
I don't understand what that emoji
From
is,
Emily's
Sandy.
letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow. I'll leave you and Emily to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
We're half rated to adventurer rating 58. What? I just got scammed. I thought that was part of another quest. Alright, see you, brother. Thank you for dropping in, Sandeep. I appreciate you.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered anything. But things weren't looking good with Emily's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
And there be treasure over there.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Can't catch me! Make my escape. Yeah. Make my escape. Emily!
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness. My chemical analysis of a goose also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions. I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean. I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years. As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here? Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
Kale. Ah, of course. Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emily. Did Tainari send you here, Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest. I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update. Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia. Master considered that possibility as well, but the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match. How is that possible?
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey! Lucian!
It's Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Kirio came back, do you?
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them. It's locked?
There's no one here.
Lucian! Lucian!
That's Sylvain's voice! Hurry, let's check next.
Lucian! Lucian! Come on! Wake up! Emily, Emily, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
No, that's not possible.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Thank you both. Mr. Sylvain, let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow. We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
If Kyria really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
Who would have thought? Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
Wait a minute. No. Because Paimon, with your big old elephant feet, gonna trample the evidence. Forensics is a very sensitive science, alright? We don't want Paimon contaminating any of the evidence. Don't touch anything. Paimon. Damn. Lucius, how could you? Wouldn't that be some shit if just like Lucius just comes into the room with a steel chair, just fucking bats Emil on the back of the fucking head after pushing the sheriff out the way. Like, here comes Lucius with a steel chair!
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room. Well, looks like we've investigated as much as we can. Let's go report back to Emily and Shiam.
This is really cool how they do this with Emily's dress. Look, how her dress creates like a flower brush kind of pattern as she crouches down to the ground. Her clothing has physics. That's cool. Maybe not. Yeah.
So, did you find anything?
Paimon can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
Then what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
I think that they put the incense burners and he just betted on him burning the incense when he went to sleep for the night. And he probably died. They said it's sealed shut. That means no air gets in and out. This incense right here is poison, activated by these flowers. That's what I think.
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene.
That's what I think happened. I think that the aerosolized poison incense, the incense by itself doesn't do anything. But maybe the incense with the flowers at the same time.
Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday. There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a goose.
Oh, see? Oh, shit.
No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night. No, that's not what I meant. Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on. Tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
Huh. See?
You said common
A
toxins.
ghost is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
Master!
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be? No. He would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
I think he spelled Yelan wrong. You know, the 5-star? Yelan.
That's Vijava's real name. Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
A Fatus?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Ah, so you've already detected it. Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh.
The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions...
I forgot about those things. It's been a long time.
This many secrets.
Born of a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
That's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower. But no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about Auguste being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible. Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar, you could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine. But even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime. That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kyria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui, delusions, Auguste. If the Maréchaussée Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. At least that way, Lucien would still be alive. All these years without any sign of Kyria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. Auguste was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
Wario would happy to get this one in there.
About it at one point. We took care to disguise the products circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Mara Chaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself. Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kyria. One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death. After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So, she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kyria was free to take the Mora and run.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucien and I were searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance. She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then
Neuvilette would win that fight,
Kyria
dude.
what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge. I'm not so sure. Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate Auguste, or something like that. It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Mara Chaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucian? He was just following my orders. Lucian's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
No, I've already done Fontaine.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to
And don't worry,
Fontaine
dude.
to
It's all
stand
good.
trial. I don't care.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache. Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow. With the exhibition, we don't even have space.
Holy
in
shit,
Port
there's
Ormos
6
to
people
detain
watching?
anyone. Such a headache.
The
7
hotel
now.
could suffice.
Holy shit.
You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself.
Are there people watching that are just
Although
quiet,
with
just lurking in the chat?
Sylvain's mental state and my
If
physical
you
one,
type something, if you've
I
been
don't think
lurking,
you need to worry
I'll do a
about
wish for you.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
Come out, lurkers.
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime.
I bet Sushi's
accomplice
probably
or not.
sleeping with my stream on.
I'd just like to take
It's
care
nice
of
when
a few
people
things
just
before
fall
I
asleep
go.
when my stream's on.
Say goodbye to my plans.
Help people get
and
to
all
sleep,
that.
you know?
As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own. Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
Happen tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kyria might try to finish what he started?
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act. If he targets Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true, but what if we can take advantage of his desperation? If we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kyria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did. I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucian. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow. Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
I still have some reservations, but if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
I'll also keep watch.
Although I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms. If Kyria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using Auguste on everybody?
If that were to happen, everyone standing guard, even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old pack of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
All right, we can figure out a plan to keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh, everyone on the street is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kyria is hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it. I'm out of here. Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Was it that obvious?
You seem very preoccupied with Kyria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Oh, Hey, Emily, Kale. Oh, are we interrupting something? No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kyria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night? There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized. Maybe Kyria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge. So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Kyria, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure? Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred? I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment. Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions? Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kyria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kyria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kyria. They all deserve to survive.
The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Emily, Traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Oh, it's you two! Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone. Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last
Bye-bye,
chance
Lucius.
to say goodbye.
See you later, brother.
Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you. I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
The Night Watch! You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room. Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler. And Emily's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room.
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
Not a peep. Has Kyria given up on his revenge? Guess we'll have to keep at it. Still nothing unusual. Paimon took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Perhaps Kyria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No.
Hey, Sushi, welcome back. I was just talking about you
All he
earlier.
wanted was for Sylvain. There must be something we're missing. Something extreme.
How was your nap with your doggies?
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty. You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers. Oh, there's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room! Quick!
Wait, what?
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! It's the flowers and the incense.
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucian, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit? I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
I'm glad that you enjoyed your nap.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kyria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emily. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets. But Kyria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
If you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kyria himself, once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well. Emily, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show. some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them. Whether Kyria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
Another all-nighter. Paimon sure hopes Emily's plan will go well. Oh, but Collie still looks quite worried. Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble. Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
Hey, Sushi. I'm doing a wish for every viewer. Are you still conscious?
Let's go. We'll show you where the culprit hit a goose.
I'll do a wish just for you, Sushi. Since you're back. Let's see what Sushi gets us. But Sushi needs to be here, otherwise it's not good luck. I've had too much fucking bad luck. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, now, hold on, I see... Oh my god. No, oh my god. I just had to reset my chat.
Oh, but Collie still looks quite worried.
Mr. Pirate? I forget what we got on your wish. Now we gotta hear fucking Paimon yawn again. Don't do it again, Paimon. Oh my fucking god. Alright, Paimon, stop. Alright, there we go. Alright. Sushi, let's see what you get. Let's see what you get me. At this point, I've gone through all of the stages of grief. I've finally accepted it. Alright. What is Sushi gonna get me? A blue item, that's what. Sharpshooter's Oath.
Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble. Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. After listening to Emily's plan, I started... To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time. Let's go. We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
It's in the incense.
Wasn't this incense originally in Lucien's room? It must have been moved here, but...
It's the flowers right here.
This is it!
Glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before.
That's too many.
Flower from Liyue, right?
And no, that's disgusting.
Well, did you know?
That's like you asking me to dress in a moderately skimpy manner or use a VTuber model that's sexually attractive to a large number of people in order to get more views. It's disgusting. Wishing on the beginner banner. There's only two types of Genshin players. Vagrants that don't have the beginner banner anymore. And then you've got the scholars that do still have the beginner banner. And then you've got the people who are in limbo, who wished on the beginner banner once, and then they didn't finish it off. They have commitment issues. They can't finish a job. All right, that's the problem. So there's the legendary third type. Everybody falls into one of these three. See, look at Sushi. Vagrant. Disgusting.
Exactly as expected.
That's why you got comatose from your nap, alright?
Like the Neuvilette Palo Lotus.
I hope you cuddled with those dogs and feel happy afterwards.
Although, the Neuvilette Palo Lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kyria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an Agoose sample.
Oh god, here we go again with this fucking Sumeru thought bubble shit.
Applied to the outside. If poured into the... There's a sticky... If you stick the petals to...
That's right! He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together, and enclosed a sample of Agoose in the center. That way, the Agoose would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious. However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the Agoose trapped inside.
And Kyria could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
By the next morning, the sample of Agoose would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of a goose is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man? And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
That's because Agoose is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff? That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years.
You didn't get any 5-star from it? That's because you wished on the beginner banner. You're disgusting.
From the very start.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects. But that distinction isn't important right now. You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucien are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kyria found a way to ensure that they would be.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All kinds of essential oil. The incense in Sumeru, scholars use...
Alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater...
Oh, it's Navia.
not
Hello,
too long
Navia.
ago. All of those are
I haven't seen you before, Navia.
That stuff gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
Ah, yes. I definitely remember that.
In
Navia,
Sumeru, it's not uncommon
are you,
to use
do you
incense
play
and
Genshin
lures,
Impact?
so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers are pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru.
Be right back. Walkie's time. You're gonna go walk the dog.
What a coincidence.
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel.
He probably used the Mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free. But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
There's a saying
Do
among
you play
forensic
Genshin
doctors
Impact,
in
Navia?
Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kiria's activities.
Miyoshi has some dogs. I think at least 2 dogs. She said she was saying she was going to go walk her dogs.
As someone else this entire time.
Creating such it all points. Kiria and Edgar.
But Kirya was only in his teens back then. He would even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Hey, Navia.
Bad news, Sheriff.
Oh.
Mr. Edgar was attacked.
What?
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura. But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone. Do you think Kiria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
Uh-oh, they're using the S word.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death...
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die...
Then there's still one target left.
The shadow-like figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
Where in the world did he go? Let's ask the merchants nearby.
Ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
I saw a black shadow. It ran right past me. How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
If we go any further, we'll be out of Port Ormos. There'll be hardly any wind.
It's all right. I can detect a faint whiff of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago. It's this way. Please, follow me.
Emile. She's got that bloodhound nose on her.
The scent is getting stronger. This must be the...
Dendro and Pyro. We have Pyro. We have Dendro.
Oh! O's! Are you all right? Were you attacked?
No, I'm all right. I was just chasing after that figure, and then all of a sudden, I didn't feel so hot.
Let me take a look.
The air definitely feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks all right. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
I can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there. He taught my sister how to make perfume. He's a good man. I can't just abandon him to die by Curia's hand. Oz, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Curia are the same person. But how is that possible? I thought you said Curia was in his 30s. Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself. Curia used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru? I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Curia killed the real Edgar in Fontaine not long after his release from prison. While Edgar was incarcerated, Curia started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the real Edgar's demise. The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students, but these decisions were all for a specific purpose: the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade. And Sumeru fit the bill to a T, with no one around to question his identity. All he had to do was grow a beard, don a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed: Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine. As the years went by, he removed his disguise little by little and continued to refine his skills. It would have been a gradual process, one that ensured no one around him would notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely recognized Edgar back at the hotel. He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge. Is that even worth it?
I need to find Mr. Edgar. He's not that kind of person. He can't be. What you really need is to get out of here and rest. No, I can keep going.
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest. I'm sure Kyria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This leads me to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal elemental energy. In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us. Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry. If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Got it.
Traveler, Emily, Paimon, please be careful. For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there's no telling what they'll do when there's no reason to move forward.
Don't worry. This isn't the end. Not for us or for Kyria. We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity. Extract! Monsters. Perhaps they were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
Incinerate!
I've never seen these seeds before. They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
Whoa, look at all the Auguste flowers! There are so many of them. I can't believe a single person did all this. Must have taken a lot of time.
I fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to live.
But why would Kyria need this many Auguste flowers? He only needed a few bottles of Auguste to carry out his plan, right?
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling his obsession with Auguste. Not long ago, he told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kyria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else. For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Auguste flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
a chest over here? No, probably not. Just checking on the live chat, and I'm gonna refresh it. No. Nothing.
Neutralize!
I'm as being prudent.
Russian floral! Reconstitute! Boom!
What artifact does Emil even use? Oh, Emil is about that burning damage.
A plant that destroys seeds. Huh. Quite the ecological marvel. Let's head back to the place where the seeds first appeared.
That was interesting. I saw that lamplight and I was really curious about it. Give me the chest.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end. The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Did they catch up that fast? No. My strength is just waning. But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine. Yelena? Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood. The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran. But by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day. Yelena? Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please! Yelena!
Emily? I'm alive. No, that's not possible. I saw her. Yelena, we were together.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
No, the amount of August I drank, it should have been enough. A fake, but how?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind: to create a perfect accord. The accord is the basis of perfume making, the product in its most primitive form.
Ambergris mixed with cedar wood, rounded out with a base note of agar wood.
This is the scent of leather?
Exactly. We're unable to extract essential oils from leather, but by combining other raw materials, we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose of an accord.
Does that mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear a goose to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind.
Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have to buy something better.
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed, miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience, limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Primo took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar, capable of retaining heat and moisture.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emily?
I got it.
Did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed was the easiest way to get you to let down your guard.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord. If Auguste was so easy to replicate, Yelena wouldn't have.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if you tried to combine them in the past. But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
Fontaine,
Auguste was
Monster, and
created over
Leeway.
10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We've found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together. The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
The past?
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory. But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it, just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind. Your obsession with Auguste is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end, and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you? So, Sylvain isn't dead. Since you've been preparing your accord since last night, I assume you've also figured out my method, then. That means the news of Sylvain's death, the crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning, it was all an act you put on with the sheriff?
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation, or continued to use your Spirit Borneal and Auguste combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
I know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inhaled a small amount of poison. He's being detained as we speak. All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions, nor do I intend to repent for them. I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again... But there's no going back, is there?
Careful, everyone. This environment is dangerous. I'll lead the way.
Stick close and hurry up. We can't let Edgar die.
Looks like I'm almost out of time. Although, I do have one final question, Emily.
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
The scent of Auguste is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower. So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias, The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum they could never solve. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose, Yelena.
What a quest. You know, I would think that I would have no interest about a quest that's all about fragrances and flowers and shit, because I've never known anything about fragrances and flowers. But I gotta say, I was pretty interested. But here comes the after party, so gotta prepare ourselves for that.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Hey, Sushi, welcome back, Sushi. Sushi. Miho Shishi. Miho Shishi Sushi. Say something, Mihoshi.
Did you know? Miss Emily's releasing a new perfume! Right, I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Say something.
Everyone in Fontaine is
That's a
talking
smile.
about the new
That's not a
perfume
word.
you're
You have to say
releasing.
something.
I was hoping to release it without such a fuss, but the news spread way faster than I expected. I just hope it
You
won't
wrestling with the
reinforce some new
dogs.
myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify a goose.
I love wrestling with
Although I made a
dogs.
few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking. Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell go hand in hand, you know? Just leave it to Paimon!
Especially when it's a big old dog. They get to all barking and stuff.
Oh, it smells great!
It's all right. All feedback is worth considering. Besides, when it comes to perfume, commenting on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment you can ask for. There doesn't always have to be a deeper meaning.
A 90-pound black lab? That's a big old dog.
Special meaning? Hearing their names seemed to have an effect on him.
That's the type of doggy that you think that motherfucker knocked the door down when he jumps up and he's beating on the door with his paws. I bet he's a big old fat boy too. I bet you be feeding him a lot of food. Big old fat heavy doggies that want to wrestle. Love dogs.
True feelings of the prodigal son?
What each flower is said to represent varies by person and across different moments in history. The same is true for the flowers that make up the scent of a goose. After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, And it turns out the meanings of those 3 flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase. Forget the past and keep on living. Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with the Goost.
You think Kyria knew about that?
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care. Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture. Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her. Avenging her death? That was the meaning I chose for my life. Kyria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for. In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks. Thank you for saving my life, for giving me the chance to learn that a Goost could have carried a very different meaning. Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what a Goost truly represents in the language of flowers will forever remain a mystery. But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world. And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
I wonder if Emil is still upstairs. Oh my god, that frame rate drop.
And away I go!
Man, look at the size of that slice of cake. Holy shit. God, look at the size of that cupcake. That shit's about the size of a baby skull. Oh my god. That cherry is like the size of a fucking apple. Bro, no wonder why Paimon's always so full. If this is how people portion food in Tibet, why isn't more people like overweight? Oh right, the preservatives. And the chemical poisoning of our food. Right. Yeah, forgot about that. Greetings, dear customer. How can I help you? Give me the recipe. Give me the recipe. I always buy all the recipes. I'm running low on money. I got like 5 million more left, and that's gonna evaporate rather quickly. That was a really interesting story quest. I liked that, every minute of it. I thought that I wouldn't be interested in it, but I was. Unexpectedly so. They made the story of fragrances interesting. And then I felt like me being observant on my own was rewarding, because when I said, oh, I think he used the teapot, the incense, to make the flowers react with each other, and that made it poisonous. And the glaze lilies at night, they bloom at night. You have 8 intertwined fates. Am I almost at 16,000 Primo gems? I'm almost at 16,000 Primo gems. That's 100 wishes. By 91. Yeah, that's 100 wishes. Plus the 48 I got right there. Very nice. I got some more Barbara constellations. Sucrose. I love Sucrose. Sucrose is nice. I'm gonna read about Sucrose's constellations. I love Sucrose. She's a sweetheart. Her first constellation is huge. She gets an additional charge of her skill. Forbidden creation increased by an additional 2 seconds. That's nice. So it lasts for 8 seconds. Sucrose would reduce the cooldown of animal hypostasis creation by 1 to 7 seconds for every normal or charge attack hits she scores against opponents. One hit may be counted every 0.1 seconds. Wow. That can make Sucrose be a main DPS. Sucrose is hot. Do you like the timid, shy girl scientist sort of thing? Or is it the giant, thick glasses that turns you on? Is that what it is, Sushi? I'm at a location in a quest where I see no way out. Perhaps that's supposed to be the quest. Either that, or if you're inside of a domain, you need to use a character's power.
I haven't been out in a while. The windmills are spinning faster than usual today. Hey, do you think if an animal put a propeller on its back and started running, do you think the propeller would make it run faster? Or even fly? Snow this big only falls a few times a year. If I miss it, I'll have to wait until next year to run my experiments. So please, give me some space. Yes, I know. I should wear more layers. I heard it was you that dealt with the Storm Terror issue. No doubt it was a dangerous fight. It's a good thing you came out unscathed. I was, also wondering, did Storm Terror happen to drop anything during the fight? You know, a scale, some skin, even just a little would be fine. There are some tests I'd like to run.
Sucrose. The way she's hesitant about it, she's like, I hope they're not mad. I hope they're not mad. I hope they're not mad.
To be honest, I was a little afraid when we first met. Because you don't talk much. I thought I must have offended you somehow. But then, as time went on, I discovered you're really easy to get along with. Just an unexpected outcome of my observations.
What quest are you at, Pirate? Are you still stuck? Oh, hi, Mimi. Hello there. I will be taking a very short break very soon. I have a delivery coming, so I need to make sure that I get a hold of that delivery. It's all of my groceries, you know, all of the goodness. Speaking of goodness, Sushi, you better not be slouching right now. And you too, Mimi. Straighten that back. It's not good for you to be slouching. Keep your head straight. And you better not be slouching. It goes for you too, pirate. No slouching. Straighten your back, or I'm gonna make you straighten your back. I'll give you a thwack to put you on track. Sam I am. I eat green eggs and ham. Who is Gokuden? You're always making cake. Is your family is your family a bakery? You always got like something in the oven. You always got pastries in there. You're always making brownies and cakes, and you're the only one who bakes? You must be the little baker of the family then. Because you always, every damn day, you are always making brownies, cakes, pancakes. You're always making some sort of breaded sweet. Or, yeah, you're always making some sort of pastry. Like you get the whipped cream and you get the. I'm starting to get kind of hungry talking about all of this. You want to share some of that cake?
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Oh, by the way, Mimi, I'm doing one wish for every viewer, so I'm about to do one wish for you, so give me good luck, because after I got bullied by all of those defense rolls, and I lost 3 months of progress on Neuvilette, give me the luck. I need the good fortune. Lisa and Bennett? I'm gonna get Kaya's second constellation soon. When does this shop reset? 9 days. 9 days. Kaya's constellation will be here. C2 Kaya for infinite cryo damage. Yeah. Honest question: have any of you guys ever bought any of this garbage for Star Glitter? Any of these materials? Now I know that there's people who bought the Black Cliff weapons because you know the Black Cliff weapons, they're not that bad. You know, they all give crit damage, they give attack. You know, lots of characters like attack. It's not bad. It's decent. It's all right. They're okay, but I'm talking about this garbage, like material garbage. Oh, deliveries arriving soon. Okay, I will be right back, everybody. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna do the wish me. Here, wish me good luck. Give me something good. Come on, come on, Mimi, what you got for me? Mimi, you gave me a blue. A blue sharpshooter's O. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, be back. Alright, family, I have returned. Alright, I guess we didn't have to turn off everything, but we are back now. Let me get my earbuds in. Let me get the game rolling. Oh, welcome back to God. And hey, Sushi. Sushi Bushi. Sushi. Sisame. Sushi Sisame.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
I got myself some groceries. You know, I have not had snacks in several weeks. I've mostly just been waiting until I can cook a full meal to eat whenever I do cook. Yeah, I don't always get hungry at the same time of day, so I don't always cook the same time of day. But Sushi, are you Gokuden? No, you're Mihoshi. Who is Gokuden? Does anybody know who Gokuden is? Hello, the god.
Make my escape.
I need the luck of the 7 stars and all gods and the realms of Tevat to bless my Neuvilette domain pulls. Please end the suffering. Make it stop. That's too many wishes, Mimi. You already got one.
Let the mighty be humble.
Can't have no more.
I'll uproot you!
Ninjutsu!
What I need you to give me is a circlet. But I give everybody gets 1. If I gave somebody 10, I don't know. I'd have to ask for something else back. 10 is too many. But I can do 1 for everyone. With our viewership powers combined, do a 10 more. I have to save those for Constellation 6 Neuvilette. I literally only had enough resin to do 1 domain, Mr. Pirate.
Settle down.
then give everybody watching 110 pull. It's supposed to be the other way around. You guys are supposed to donate to me, not me to you. Wouldn't that be some shit? Donating to viewers that join. That'd be a way to jumpstart a channel, wouldn't it? I wonder if Lucy's gonna log in soon. If Lucy logs in, I'm gonna take her to get all of those special chests. Oh, and Sushi, as soon as you're high enough of a adventurer rating, I'm gonna take you to Liyue, Fontaine, and Dragonspine. And, well, unlock Inazuma as quickly as you can. Like, unlock Inazuma as quickly as you can, and I'll take care of the rest. I'll bring you to Fontaine, and the reason is, if you can unlock Inazuma, I can get you 800,000 Mora. Mimi, you want special chests too? You already got them though. Taromaru's Savings, the Dueling Champions box. What's the other one? Natlan Bank Treasury? Not Natlan. Liyue Bank. Northland Bank. That's what it's called. But if they come out with another 4-star, I might want it. Since nobody is probably available to join, maybe I ought to do a few more of these little Archon quests, eh? Tenebrous Papilla? Leyline Challenge deposits? Archon quest. That's the one we want. Focused experience mode. Yes, please. So I may finish the Archon quest without being interrupted. Enjoying you. You need something? Did you learn how to use that condensed resin last night? Good. Every time you don't have enough time to finish off all of your resin, immediately just condense it. All of it. Instantly. There's a secret book sitting right here on this table. Where do you want to spend your resin? Just be careful that condensed resin is not usable in as many places as regular resin. Like, for example, you can't spend condensed resin at Trounce Domains and Cryo Regisvine, stuff like that.
Or a bubble rising through water.
But you can spend it pretty much everywhere else. What day is today? Are you able to do talents? Is Kale's domain for talents unlocked today? What day is it today? Today is Thursday, and Kale needs it on Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. All character talent domains are unlocked on Sunday. I don't know what day Raiden is. $696 Primo gems until the tent pole. Very nice. You have some more quests for the bounties. They're probably the ones that you can only do in single player, but don't worry, they're like really easy. Like, it's really dumb shit. Like, bring me 3 raw pieces of meat. Bring me a carrot. Kill this hydro slime. Are you doing a reputation here? Are you looking for treasure? Okay. You can make yourself glitter. kind of disappointed we can't grow our own trees in Genshin Impact. Like Sunsetia trees.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant.
Settle down.
I'm waiting for you to reveal that boss. Oh, there it is.
An oversight on
Oh,
my
he's
part.
immune to hydro damage.
An oversight.
Don't push yourself.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's immune to hydro.
Time for your arraignment. Incinerate.
Not bad. Shangling on my second. You are disgusting. Your beginner banner is gone. You have sold your soul, Sushi. You have sold your soul. That's 20 pity that you don't get on the standard banner. 20. 20. That is 20. I hope it was worth it. Yeah, it's basically the same thing, except you get Noelle. Noelle is like really fucking good. I just meme mostly because I just wait massive amounts of time in between spending my wishes because I'm very choosy. I literally just walk through the forest. I can just gather wood on a casual walk. Every tree. Oh, hello, Yamalafa. YM Alpha Gamer. I'm stalwart. Yeah, I am pretty stalwart. And I do have a pretty strong will. Mimi says she's got to do her single player bounties real quick. I didn't get to read what she said before I left, but I'm pretty sure she was saying something about that. Oh, by the way, thank God you pronounced it correctly. So many people call it Malfa Gamer. Malfa Gamger. YMA. Well, I don't know what the YM at the beginning is supposed to be, but I know that there's Alpha Gamer there. But hey, Alpha Gamer, because I have never seen you before, I'm going to do one wish in your name, because I need the help of my viewership to bring me some good luck after I've literally gotten fucked twice by the worst, or 3 times now, in very rapid succession by the worst possible outcome rolls. Bro, look at this shit. Alright, you know what? Better yet, I'm gonna send you the fucking clips. You wanna see the clips, Alpha Gamer? Here, let me send you the clips. I'll send you the clips. Alright, this is from earlier today. This first one. Hold on, I just need you to see the misfortune that I've been having. And at this point, I feel so done. That's the first clip. It's 15 seconds. It's not a huge long clip. Please take a look. And then this other clip, I use the fucking cash register, alright? The fucking, what is it? The elixirs. Where is it? This. To try and get my Neuvilette a better circlet. And I got one that was so shit. So shit that it is unbelievable how shit that is. How bad it was. The level of misfortune is unfathomable. Like it literally can't get I cannot physically have gotten a worse outcome than that. Yeah, Alpha Gamer. Both of those clips are different, and they both happened in a short span of time. And also, I don't have this one on clip because it was before I was doing stream, but look, my fucking Jingcho Sand, it has almost more defense than the fucking attack main stat, bro. One more roll, and it's gonna have damn near more defense than attack. And it's supposed to be an attack main stat. What the fuck? At this point, I just started fucking memeing and said I should build a defense Kachina. And lo and behold, look. Defense double crit, defense double crit, defense double crit, defense double crit, defense double crit. You can't make this shit up. So I said, fuck it, we're building Kachina. It's clearly a sign. But anyways, Alpha Gamer, I'm gonna make a wish in your name. Please, make a prediction. I'm doing 1. We'll do 1. Well, at least energy recharge is, like, useful on somebody, dude. 11% attack and 19% defense isn't even... Yeah, at least energy recharge on a Pyro Goblet is, like, great. Like, fucking Xiangling would eat that up. Xiangling would love that. Hell, any Pyro DPS that uses ultimates would love that. Yeah, you got an energy recharge unicorn. A defense unicorn on Marchus Hunter? There's no character in the game that even uses that shit. God damn it. Noelle or Animo Traveler? What do you mean? Noelle or Animo Traveler for what? Because Noelle is a pretty fucking baked character, just gonna say that right now. That Noelle, she can handle everything. I got better artifacts in Domain, but 4 extracts wasted. You understand? Oh, yeah. I am understanding your pain. I proceeded to immediately use over 2,400 resin after I failed that extract, and I still have yet to get anything good. As a matter of fact, I've gotten such bad rolls for Neuvilette that I accidentally ended up building a ridiculous Gaming. Like, these statistics are fucking apeshit. Hold on, let me pull Gaming out.
Is there time to sneak in?
Here's Gaming. And here is his statistics. The Marchus Hunter gives him an extra 36% crit, so it goes well over 100% critical rate. And to show you, I'm not even using a crit rate circlet. It's critical damage. The rolls are so fucking apeshit. Like, I accidentally ended up building the perfect Gaming. Damn near. Damn near. It'd be very... Look, 11% crit rate on the fucking flower. That's crazy. Crit damage, attack, energy recharge. Attack, elemental mastery, double crit on the feather. And that shit's not even leveled up fully. It's still got one more. It can probably get 10% crit too. HP, crit damage, energy recharge. The attack sand isn't like one of those super top tier crazy ones, but it's still a lot better than the shit that I've been getting for Neuvilette. Pyro damage goblet with 14% crit rate. What the fuck? And then a crit damage circlet with 14% crit rate. What the fuck? And 9.9% attack. So I ended up building this really fucking cooked Gaming. He's absolutely bacon. Crisp. Check your Arlecchino. I will feel better. That 15 seconds of pain. You have a beginner team. Jingcho, Xiangling, and Lisa.
Great, sun's out. About time we had some dry heat.
You know what?
Boom
Sushi.
booms and eyes, and boom booms and mouth. And
Noel.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
There. Sayu is pretty quiet. Alright, are you on the EU servers? NA? What server are you on? UID does not exist. You gotta be on something else, so... Let's see if we can look you up on akasha.genshin. Your adventurer rating is 57. You're an Arlecchino main. Let's see. Your critical value is 85% critical rate and 208.1% critical damage with... let's see. You've got a reinforcement 5 weapon, and your Arlecchino is Constellation 6. Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy is your artifact set. I have to look you up on akasha.genshin. I didn't know that you had a purple goblet in circlet. But it doesn't show it as good. Is that double crit, flat HP, and defense percentage? I can't tell because Akasha.Genshin looks a little bit different than usual. Why does it say that my sand is purple? Because I have an orange sand. That's strange. Well, whatever. I'm missing some of those HP rolls. Okay, well, Songs of days past, Barbara. What the fuck? My Yanfei is in the top 6%? I didn't know that. My Yanfei is apparently a fucking god amongst Yanfeis. And that said, like, she does have some pretty fucking beefy stats for her stuff, doesn't she? I guess the problem with me avoiding being the top 1% is, I don't have a Widsith. Or, no, I mean, not Widsith. I don't have an orange weapon, and I don't have, 10 and everything. But if I did, I guess my Yanfei would be at that top 1%. Yeah. Okay, well, Akasha.Genshin is something. It's another artifact set Thundering Fury. I'm farming for nearly 8 months. Holy shit. Yeah, that feels about that. It's just when you use the goddamn elixirs, and I'm not even talking about it being like I would have accepted that artifact even if it was just like mediocre, you know, because it would be so hard to get a better one. But I literally, that's the thing that fucking twisted the knife so much for me is it would not have been possible for me to get a worse fucking circlet. It was mathematically impossible to get one that was any worse. The chances were even lower than getting a mediocre one. That's the fucked up thing. Alright. Alpha Gamer, you've earned my friendship. And with that, I would like your prediction on what this one wish is going to be. Bring me something good. Alright? I'm going to do it. Speaking of doing it, when was the last time I've done it? Wait, did I already use one? I don't think I did. Did I? I probably did. Go 10, pull 10. You guys are gambling addicts. God. Every time I'm like, alright, I'll do 1. Somebody will say, do 10. Yes. I'll do 10 if I get a donation or something, but for now, everybody gets 1. Alright, everybody gets 1. I just need 5-star. He says 5-star. Okay. It's a blue. Damn it. That's okay. I've got lots of wishes saved up. There was always crabs all over the shore in this area. What's my pity? I have no idea. It's even more fun not knowing. That's what makes every one wish exciting. Something will happen. But hey, if you donate, I'll do a 10. But I can't just be doing 10s out of nowhere. It takes forever to get these wishes, you know. But if you want to see a video of me pulling a shit ton, here, I'll link it in the chat of when I pulled for Neuvilette. We'll grab the rest of those later.
Eon-san, Traveler Paimon. I'm so glad you're here.
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
There's my Neuvilette video.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me, too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but we found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large... We've never seen the effects this heightened before. But maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now. But whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge...
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Sorry guys, but first time I've had potato chips in like 2 weeks, alright? Oh, by the way, Alpha Gamer, make sure you stay hydrated. As a Neuvilette main, I need to remind
you. That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? You don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
What is it, Eon-san?
Eon-san just isn't talking. It's like Kachina and Kanich. Eon-san, Kachina, Kanich.
But,
Are you sure about this?
Eon-san is like the traveler.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
So I don't know. Does anybody here know why is Kachina not free anymore? No, she should be free because she comes with Nat. Anytime the developers introduce a new area of the game with a new type of mechanic, they do two things. Thing one, the traveler is able to interact with said mechanic. Thing number two, they include a free 4-star character that is able to interact with that mechanic. Like Lynette in Fontaine, she can like jump in and out of the water like a fish. What about... Yeah, Natlin Kachina is able to do Scions of the Echoes as an area, and she's able to use Phlogiston in Natlin. What's another mechanic? Chenyu Vale, the Traveler is able to use the Adeptal Energy. But I mean, like Xiao and all of the other Adeptus, like Yanfei and shit, they can too. What else? Yeah, pretty much anytime there's a new mechanic, that character will remain permanently baked into the area for free, but you have to do a quest to get them. But Sushi, do me a favor. Try your best to unlock Inazuma as quickly as you can. And I'll get you hundreds of thousands of Mora. Promised. I'll take you to all of those secret treasure chests.
Dark, so cold. I want to go home.
Huh?
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it. No, please. Just leave me, Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
do you mean it doesn't count? Shut up. It does count. Everything counts.
Where did I go?
Be quiet.
Whoa! I can... Let's go, Willy!
My friend, is he any better? Duarte? Oh yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end. Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Wait, what do you mean?
You're right. Duarte didn't have many distinguishing features. I don't think he ever stood out next to the others. No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Gaming might have been on a banner, but unless a character is going to be the next Dragon Sovereign character, I'm not spending wishes anymore. After Neuvilette gets Constellation 6, there's nothing else for me to wish for. Like, there's no characters, there's no items, no weapons, nothing. There's nothing else that I want.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here,
I know that
let's
Gaming
split
is
a
like
huge
super
portion of blazed
strong.
meat
That's why I
stew,
built it.
just like
He's
old
built it.
times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed. I... Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
Is Kaylee? What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here? You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
Voiceless Eon-san is like Kanich. And they said in the patch notes that they fixed the voices, but the reward for completing the quest is gone now. Alright, let's have a peek at Gaming's constellations, Mr. Pirate. I know that all of Gaming's constellations make him, like, stronger. Just not exactly how. Okay, that heals Gaming a shit ton. Gaming receives healing. And this instance of healing overflows, his attack increases by 20% for 5 seconds. Nice. More damage on his skills by 3 levels. He gets to restore 2 energy every time he plunge attacks an enemy. That's good. Plunging attack, crit rate increased by 20%, crit damage increased by 40%. And its attack radius is increased. That's nice. That's just like Yanfei's constellations, where she gets crit damage versus enemies that are below half health. You messed up the sequence to do a certain Archon quest, and now you're lost. Also, Mimi, are you still there? Are you still alive, Mimi? Do you need my help? With what? Sure, I'll help you.
Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I see the value in my own work.
Ah, just cracked my elbow. Domain of the Blessing Gauntlet. Okay. Let's take a shuffling. Master Yar? Master Pirate.
Lord of the Night, want to make me an offer?
Why do I keep getting... Oh my god. I just got stun locked. Oh, damn it. You want to take forever to start when I preemptively use my ultimate.
The tides beckon.
Justice will prevail.
I need my HP rolls, please. There's little or nothing I would change about my flower and feather. Very little.
You know you're on the brink, right?
Settle down.
Nice and spicy.
Let the fight be humble.
The dead would blaze in dragonfire.
Silence.
I've got him cornered.
Be sanctified.
Bow before your the dead would blaze in dragonfire. You really are draconian and all. It feels
Did you get a C6? Hey, welcome back. The 5th constellation, I did get it. I got it later off stream. Like, here, I'll show you. I got it later off stream. Because, you know, that was all of my wishes, and I slowly earned them one at a time. And this was before I started streaming a lot. You could probably see the date. It was like April or something of this year, so it was months ago. And I got the 5th constellation off stream, so nobody saw it, but I did get it, and now I'm gonna get 6. As for reinforcement 5, I don't really know, because that involves pulling a lot of weapons that I don't want, or hell, even a bunch of weapons that I literally can't use, that I don't have characters to use with. Because since I pull characters and I use my wishes so rarely, yeah, I am. Look, I have nearly 16,000 Primo gems and an extra 50 fates. I'm definitely getting this Constellation 6. For damn sure. It's just a matter of how much it's gonna cost me at this point. The person talking with me in that video, there's a lot of people talking, but if you're talking about the woman that's talking, her name is Mel Mel. It's her. This player. That's Mel Mel. She helped me with my account lots. Oh wow, God, just kick me from the game. You don't need Troy anymore. All you needed me was for the domains, and after that, leave. Don't even let me just stick around and just take up space in your world and force you to fight with only 2 characters in a really annoying way for a little while. Damn. Can't even let me do that to you. Oh, you gotta fight the Abyss. Understandable. Have a nice day. Well, there was some level of jealousy because, like, look how much I had saved up. And, like, she wanted every character when they came out. So, I mean, there was some level of jealousy here and there. Because, like, since she wants almost every character that comes out, because, especially the female characters, that are, like, really stylish and powerful, she really wants those ones, like, a lot. So, she had to, like, her wishing was a lot more rough. Because, you know, when you want, like, a lot of characters, you're bound to fail quite a lot. Well, you're bound to fail half of your 50-50s, right? And you stretch that across, you know, anywhere from 15 to 18 characters. And, you know, that's a lot, right? And then you get some guy who stacks everything into one character, and he's like, alright, I'm done wishing. What? Fuck you! But no, Mel is a good person. Even good people get jealous of certain things sometimes. I don't hold anything against Mel. And she blocked me on Discord at some point. We hadn't had any bad conversations with each other, but
one day we'll all be reunited.
we never like fell out or anything, but one day I just tried to message and I was just blocked, so I just leave her alone. I hope she's doing well. I mean, I get jealous of other people who have, like, tons of characters and they're all cool, but... And they get good artifacts. I don't. I get fucking 5 rolls on defense. On a shitty Pyro Goblet, too. Like, one that... A Pyro Goblet that's not even particularly fucking impressive. Get straight defense rolls. My fucking god.
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing.
I'm so glad that you enjoyed the Neuvilette pulling video, though.
Conchita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Eon-san, do you believe
Oh,
there
you
are
know
people
what?
in
I
this
remember
world
what it is
destined for
now.
battle?
That set her off Alpha Gamer. I think it was when I got the Neuvilette's book on the very first pull of it. So, like, I didn't even fail any polls of it, so that made me really get a whole bunch of consolations. Skyrocketed it all the way up to 5. I stopped at 4 in the video, but my pity was so high that, like, the next day I woke up and then got the 5th one.
Around them. Cochita, a warrior, but still found fighting abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Cochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Yeah, that is when she it's cause like I got so fortunate with my one and only attempt at getting a character and really committing my wishes to a character. Because ever since the game launched, I literally got this game specifically to play as Neuvilette. And I first joined on his banner, and there was only like a couple of days left on it, so his banner was gone. So I literally did not spend not a single fucking wish. Not one. Not even for nothing. I spent some standard wishes, but not a single Primo gem went into anything but wishes. Wishes for Neuvilette. And that's what that stream is. A culmination of everything that I had thus far. And honestly, well deserved, dude. I really worked hard for it, because you gotta think how hard it is playing Genshin Impact and not getting extra characters. Situations where you'd be like, oh wow, damn, I'm so glad I have this character. I didn't have any of that. And I was brand new, too. So I had to use every mechanic, every resource, every item to my advantage. Like, I went and got the NRE from Mondstadt to help me heal during combat. I got like the fan so I could fly farther. I even went and got that wind catcher thing where you can kind of create the venti wind currents. Because you know how people use Venti and Zhongli to like jump up high and grab stuff? How much damage am I getting now? It depends on what's going on. It can be anywhere from 33,000 and 40,000. 33 and 40,000 every hit. Consistent. Well, 33 to 50, because some enemies have, like, reduced hydro resistance, and others are more resistant to it, so I'll be doing, like, 33k. But if I'm actually working together with a team, and Neuvilette is not just water cannoning by himself mono hydro, if I'm using Barbara, if I'm getting vaporize hits, and we got some of that, three-tier charged attack elemental reaction from Hydro going on, I can do like 142,000 damage every single hit. So it's 140k, 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 140k. Just bosses just get erased. But the thing is, it's hard for me to do it in single player because obviously I don't have the same characters that everybody else does. I've got Neuvilette, and I've got a sick-ass Yanfei, and I've got a constellationed up Barbara, and a Jing Cho that's C6 to all hell. Like you saw in the video, I had like Constellation 50 Barbara or something like that. And you know, honestly, Barbara is fucking sick. I don't know why people hate on her so goddamn much. She's good. And like her Constellation 6, it's actually saved me real life money. You wanna know how? Fewer broken mouses doing the Spiral Abyss. Yeah. When you suddenly die for some reason and it's bullshit, it's also suddenly not game over. You get right back up. And that is a fucking blessing in the Spiral Abyss. That is an absolute blessing. To get a fucking second chance. She's so boring. Well, she can be, but you have to be the fun person to play Barbara, right? Like, Barbara is one of the healers in the game that actually has like the most different healing methods available to her.
What are you doing with that weapon?
So it makes her a really versatile healer. Like if you only have one healer, she's able to fulfill the different types of healing methods. And what I mean by that is, okay, say for example, you have a friend who has Hu Tao in the game. A healer like Kokomi, she doesn't have any choice but to drop an area of effect heal that heals everybody. And you might heal Hu Tao and she's not gonna like that. But Barbara, if you use her skill, it only heals just yourself. If you do normal attacks, if you're playing in like 4-player multiplayer, she does full team heals with normal attacks with her skill. And she can heal small amounts and not accidentally overheal characters. Like, again, Hu Tao. Or people that are using some weird purple berserker build or something. Yeah, not just her C6, but her C1 and 2 are also great. And her talent. She has a talent that reduces charge, or not just charge, but all stamina cost. So if you got a character like Yanfei that spams the shitload of charge attacks, or Hu Tao, or Keqing, or anybody that spams charged attacks, she reduces the cost of that by 12%, which is a lot to a charged attack DPS character. Because, you know, your stamina is literally your limiter on damage, right? And her first constellation makes it so she's always constantly generating energy, whether you're in combat or not, and whether she's a member in the party or not a member in the party. So when you literally take her out of the party, and say you're running no healers in a party for some reason because you got some weird exploration party, pop her in the party, use our ultimate to heal up, pop her back out, she's ready to heal from literally outside of the party, which is nice. I love that. And our second constellation is special for DPS characters that do hydro damage, because it gives a straight up hydro damage bonus. 15% to be exact. Which is a pretty hefty amount, if I do say so myself. I like it. Like, she's able to fulfill a lot of healing roles. Sure, Barbara is dated and old, but like, if her HP healing nuke is full health for like every level 90 character except for HP scaling characters. But even those characters, they get healed up enough to the point where, like, unless you were at like 1 HP, unless you were at 1 HP, you're not dead. Like, my Barbara for the longest time was under-leveled, and all I had on her was a level 20 flower. My Barbara was level 40, and her ultimate always healed full HP, even on my characters that were like level 70 and 80. And once I got her up to 60 and got her talents to like maybe level 3 each, maybe 4, 3 or 4, ignoring the normal attack. Her nuke of heals is like so potent. It's hard to find a character that doesn't get healed fully. So, like, because everybody had taught me that, oh, you get all of these other characters that are way better than these ones you got, I had to learn how to use what I already had better, as opposed to getting characters that will help me solve whatever problem I had. And I think that was a really wonderful experience playing Genshin Impact that way. Getting my wishes only spent on the standard banner and using what I had was really, really fun. I had different unique struggles and solutions where a lot of people would just be like, oh, just use C4 Shungling. You can beat 8-3 Spiral Abyss. Just spend all your wishes on the banner. Or they'd be like, well, if you want to get energy recharge, don't just use Electro Traveler. He's garbage. He can't recharge anything. He's worthless. Just pull Raiden Shogun from the banner. While the fucking banner is like Yelan and Linny. And there's fucking no Raiden Shogun in sight for the next 6 months. Like, where the fuck, where am I gonna get that? You know? And none of them come from the standard banner. So it was really fun. I honestly would probably try and advise you guys to try the same thing if you are a character loyalist kind of person. This is definitely not the way to play Genshin Impact if you're not a character loyalist, I do have to say. It takes some dedication. Saving all of your wishes for like 6 months. And being brand new to the game and not caring about anybody except for Neuvilette. But that said, my Neuvilette now is so strong that I carry anybody and everybody that needs my help, and it feels so fucking good. Instead of having like 15 or 16 characters that are all like okay or decent in power, I've consolidated all of my power into one character, and it feels so fucking good. It's a little bit annoying when I come across the Hydro Slime, but that's about the only thing that I can't kill. And, I mean, that's why I got this baked Yanfei. It's an experience, I really gotta say. I'm glad that you asked me about it, and I got a minute to just ramble about that. That's some good memories. I was looking to feel good today after all of those goddamn misfortunes with the defense rolls.
That hurt you. I'll make it pay. I'm going to protect you this time.
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it. I don't care what it takes. I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family? If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
I like the pretty girls too much to not pull. Are you sure that it's not for the hitbox, Sushi?
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Gogeta.
Fight it. One more time?
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Getting myself some meat, cheese, and crackers. Hey, everybody, make sure you drinking water when you're playing Genshin, alright? Don't forget to drink some water. When was the last time you had water,
Even if
Mimi?
it will devour me whole. I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Right now, I'm just ignoring the chests on purpose. Oh. See you later, Alpha Gamer. Mimi is at the exact same cutscene.
You were the ones who killed them!
As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down, no matter what.
Stay away from...
I can do this. I have to do this.
Bow your head.
Go away!
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding? That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita!
What just happened? That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Hello there, Phantom Shadow Girl.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Eon-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
What the hell? Thanks for the breakdown. I need some advice. I have a Safe Pal wallet with USDT, and I have the seed phrase. Alarm, fetch'em, churn, bridge, exercise, tape, speak, race clerk, crouch, crater, letter. What? I don't... Is this a bot?
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I'm very confused. Oh, anyways, hey, Shadow Girl. I'm sorry. I was just reading a really weird comment. Pirate, do you want me to join you? And also, I'm getting to do the Archon quest. Hey, I could use some good juju, some good luck, Phantom Girl. Would you like to make a wish in my name, in the name of good fortune for me? Phantom Shadow Girl live? I'm actively doing it. Okay. What's your prediction? Give us a prediction. I'll do a wish. I do one wish for every viewer. Every viewer gets a wish. I give you my luck. Thank you. I need it after being traumatized 3 times today. Like, there's, you know, when you upgrade a character's stats in one of really old video games where you upgrade him so much it reaches, like, the point of inversion where it goes back down to 0 because you've reached in the max cap for that game. Yeah, that's what happened to my luck. Here, I'm gonna show you 2 fucking clips for today. They both happened in the past 24 hours. We should play some time together and do a collab. Yeah. I mean, we could. I've never done that with anybody before, but I'd happily do it. But there's my extreme pain of, and I immediately spent like 2,400 resin after that to try and get a better circlet. But no. I got stuck with that. Yeah, the curse continued all day. It's horrible. find the other clip. It's like a 15-second clip of what happened earlier. This right here. And this wasn't even like an amazing pyro goblet either. It was just a pyro goblet. I just wanted a pyro goblet for Xiangling, and this happened next. And I'm gonna do the wish in her name. Please give me something good. She said she'll give me something good. It's a blue. That's okay. Ferrous Shadow.
In many flavors to the discerning palate, Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Oh my god, you made it into the wrong set. No.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile.
Sushi, you already got one. And questionably too. What are we gonna collaborate on? I don't have any way to contact you. Phantom Shadow Girl Live.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them
Oh,
no
Phantom
harm.
Shadow Girl. I see Discord? Yeah, here. Alright, I'll copy paste this into Discord and see if it works.
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I'm just pinning this as a reminder. Just because there's so many names, and I'm not good at memorizing names. I'll remember that somebody wanted to do it. Alright. See you later. Alright, well, sure. We'll now that we have each other's direct messages, we'll be able to discuss streaming together or something at some point in time.
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Kochide's getting better too.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right.
Thank you, Phantom Shadow Girl, and if you're in the hospital, I hope you feel better soon. Sushi, you already got like 2 of them, alright? I do a 10 pool on donation, but other than that, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one, just like Spider-Man says.
Because you kept your cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Ian-san, you didn't even talk, though. Oh, right. The Traveler doesn't either.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Sorry.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Ah, my ears. Morak's DPS build can hit some sick numbers. I've never seen anybody ever use Zhongli as a damage dealer. I like his legendary weapon suggests that he could, but it's just I've never seen it though.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ansan. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
Hyun-san! Bad news! Okotland is out of control! What are you doing, Okotland? Wake up!
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end.
Careful! He's not himself!
Okotland!
Silence! The tides beckon.
Wretched Abyss!
Mom, Dad, are gone.
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters. Give me my family back.
Look, Okotland! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you!
Get out of my home! I'll never forgive you!
Oh my god. You must have been a while back, Master Yar.
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Okotland.
Hey, yo, Master
Abyssal
Pirate.
corrosion syndrome. 500
You know,
years later,
that 10 pull you did just because you wanted Chaska and got Auron? Those 200 wishes are not gonna last. You know that, right?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The Draft of Lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me,
that's 10 left you're gonna have. And
this.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you about the harsh reality of this, man. When you're pulling for the character you want, and you don't get them, and you're 10 wishes short, you're going to know why. You're going to know exactly why. Same for getting the weapon. You were 10 wishes short of getting the weapon. You're going to know exactly why, brother. You're going to know exactly why. No, man, that harsh... That's what I thought when I tried to get my fucking pyro goblet on Shunling. That's what I thought when I tried to get my goddamn Neuvilette circlet. But look at me now. I'm ugly. I'm slightly imperfect. Don't look at me.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
This motherfucker over here acting like Sayu.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss, 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natland 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natland remains unfinished. They remember who I used to be. The Sentinel Knight, who fought with the Masters of the Nightwind. Still, I prefer to leave all that in the past. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Hana wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, It looks like that death is still set in stone.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth.
You know, Mr. Pirate, I'm glad that you're here, just deciding to spend time with me. You and the 5 other people that are just lurking right now, quietly. Probably Mimi, lurking.
I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people.
You know, he just kind of sidestepped Paimon and just didn't answer her question about how he eats with that mask on.
If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean. The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Oh, did something happen?
This is a critical time for you, traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for...
I didn't read Oron's text. And hello, Sushi. I thought that the only thing I really paid attention to was the area of effect of his electro thing. And it looks like it kind of sucks enemies in. But he's similar to Lisa in that aspect. I don't know whose is bigger. But I do have to say something about Lisa that she's really got going for her. Lisa does not need any constellations, and she's got defense shredding as a talent without constellations, and she's free, so that might be pretty hard to beat. Well, I have 2 constellations for her. Yeah, sure, we could do her domain. I'll co-op with you. Let's tag team it, brother. Oh. I can't join you because of your world level. Oh god, I think it's gonna drag me into cutscene. No! I can't leave the cutscene now. Damn, he just got smacked.
Reunited at last. Did you miss us? I brought candy and cookies to share.
Kachina is always prepared.
We missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
You know, there's something to be said. People, Kachina may be described as naive and not very adept, and a lack of proficiency and veterancy as well as experience. But one thing Kachina has above all else is preparation. No matter where she goes, she's got food and water. No matter what she does, she brings items relevant for survival. No matter where she's at, she always has extra supplies on the handy. If she's going out for an afternoon, she's packed food for the whole day. And enough to share. Like, Kachina has preparedness, alright? And that's somebody you want on your team. Somebody who's always thinking about having supplies.
Ah, just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Alright, I'll join you as soon as this cutscene is over.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan. I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look. Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Shaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse. So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Sweet Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But stay Staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
Yeah, that is awesome. Hey, Mr. Pirate, I got an honest question for you.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
I got an honest question for you. What do you think about people who kind of act like you can just get any character, no problem, and they kind of ignore the resource expensiveness of getting characters? Like, for example, I helped Mimi put together a team, and she has Raiden Shogun, and some dude came along and said, hey, you're Raiden shit, you need all orange artifacts. Mind you, she's still, like, adventurer rating 48, and she just literally just barely had enough resources to get Kale built, and she's like less than halfway on Dendro Traveler and Kuki Shinobu. And mind you, Kuki Shinobu is like brutal. And the dude was saying like she needs to get Nahida because Kale's garbage. And I'm like, wow. Yeah, let me just pull Nahida off of this Chaska banner real quick. That and like 4-star characters are not that fucking bad. Matter of fact, some of them are quite good. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, there's more than one, there's more solutions than just optimal characters, you know, like, not every Dendro team has to have Nahida. Nahida is very strong and very, very powerful. I don't deny that. She's like better Dendro elemental reactions than anybody else, but I think it's sometimes toxic when people are like, yeah, I don't care that you have a decent team with Kuki, Raiden, Kale, and I forget our fourth character. Oh, Dendro Traveler. You have to get Nahida, you have to get Zhongli, and you need to get the signature weapon for every character. And it's like, where the fuck you get these wishes from, man? And like, we were ecstatic when she actually managed to find a purple crit rate circlet. Because you know what? Honestly, after spending my 30 fragile resins in that domain and walking away with only a handful of pieces, holy shit, man. Yeah, because honestly, I've watched her fight with her characters. She used Jingcho and she uses Jingcho and Barbara for now because she doesn't have Dendro Traveler and Kuki built up, so she can't use them. Like when I say built up, I mean like their artifacts are still level 0 and they don't even have like weapons. That's what I mean by unbuilt. But I mean, she's getting there. Mimi's been working on it. Yeah, and like sometimes the suboptimal choices, right, are the best ones because of what you have. Like when I was only using standard banner pulls and I wasn't using limited banner pulls, everybody and their fucking mom, when I'd try to go and get help and I'd be like, hey, look, should I use Amber to help me kind of sustain because Barbara can't get enough HP and I can kind of distract them? They're just like, every response was, instead of being helpful and just being like, oh, well, Baron Bunny can distract, yeah, that helps, or invest in Barbara's ultimate, they just say, Amber shit, you need to get fucking Hu Tao. like, not only would they ignore the question that I asked, but their advice would be play optimally. Or pull optimal characters, I mean. And, I've had some bad RNG, and I've come back to think about that, and, oof. We need some down-to-earth examples.
Missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick. Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Mawika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Yeah, I actually, you know what? That was perfectly worded. Those are people that don't take other situations into consideration and only look from their perspective. Yeah, that is true, because I want to help Mimi again. Okay. Oh.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
I'm gonna join you, Pirate, and then join Mimi. Wait, that was it? Okay, it's done. That's done. Done, 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 done. Oh wow, you already got Tainari Kuching? Look at that. That's a PogChamp combination. How much resin you got, Mr. Pirate? Because I know that Mimi, she needs to probably leave soon. You can also help Mimi. Yeah, join her. All three of us in the same world. Yeah, when people give, like, when they ignore the assistance, and then, like, I tried to ask for some help in the Discord because I was going to build Dia. So I'm like, oh, well, maybe there's some people in here that know what they're doing. And I know that Dia's set says Vorkasha's Glow. Right here. A lot of people like to use Vorkasha's Glow. I have such a sick-ass HP scaling set for Golden Troop. Like, I have such a great HP scaling set. It's fantastic. Mimi did not accept me into her game yet. But I completed that Archon quest. I feel like my Neuvilette's damage is so lackluster. Feels sad. Feels bad. This is a really great sand. 14% crit rate is insane. I can lose 7% crit rate, gain a tiny amount of crit damage, and use this Moment of Judgment, and that'll give me the freedom to use a different hydro damage goblet. Even if it's not on set. So that would be 90%. Yeah. With 270% crit damage. Or I can have 100% crit rate. I want that. I want that height. So give me this Moment of Judgment sand. It's on set. And I'll take this magnanimous ink bottle. And I'll leave that hydro damage bonus for somebody else. Hey, Vinny. How you doing, Vinny? I think my Arlecchino got higher burst damage than Neuvilette, but he's more consistent. Yeah, Arlecchino, the other thing about Arlecchino is how her damage works, right? Neuvilette, between fights or loading screens, Neuvilette is unable to, like, he can't, like, carry over the bubbles. Like, right here, if we fought this boss and then left, we have no more bubbles when we leave. The hydro bubbles I need for my charge attacks. But Arlecchino, if she ends combat and then she comes back inside the boss fight, like, her bond of life stays. So that's another factor that Arlecchino has that makes her have an advantage, is the fact that she can carry her her buffs or advantages between fights.
Route map.
get 10% HP on every artifact. That's harder than it looks, dude. I want to get that. I super want to get that. But the thing is, look at my flower. 10% HP, good. 14% HP, crit damage, crit rate. This is good. I literally got one defense roll. I'm not fucking with this artifact. This feather is about as good as it fucking gets. Excuse me. This moment of judgment, I got like 2 rolls on everything. This is decent. Like, yeah, I got 2 defense rolls. Yeah, I got 2 attack rolls. But what the fuck ever, right? Like, how hard it was to get an HP sand that's even half decent. The only other things I could have gotten is elemental mastery and energy recharge. And my critical rate is already at like fucking 100%, so.
Drop your weapons.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Oh, Pirate, try to join her now, by the way. She might let you join. Because I think she was AFK. She was probably eating or something.
Silence.
I lost 10% of my crit rate, but I should be able to get that 40,000 damage. $30K.
The thunder falls silent.
Vinny. Vinny got so lucky. Look at them. They're barely AR-14 and they got both Tainari and Kuching.
Settle down.
Melodies are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Let's do hers first, Mr. Pirate, because she probably might need to leave sooner, if I remember correctly, because she starts to get kind of tired at around a little bit from now. And you tend to last a little bit longer into the day of whatever time it is right now. Pirate. Vinny. Vinci. Hey, Vinny. What you doing? What's the hopper with you? Zaytun peach seeds. Get that Sumeru rose seed. All of these damn seeds. Yes. Seeds. Seeds.
Let the mighty be humble. Bow your head.
Yeah, Mondstadt days. Back in the day where picking 4 carrots would randomly give you a chest in a bush patch. I'm just gonna sit here and just take all of your wood in Sumeru while you I'm gonna take your seeds too.
Silence. You won this one.
The only way to stop me is to start the domain. Getting all of these sweet flowers. And you know how quickly I pack rat things. Don't worry, I'm leaving a bunch of chests in my wake that are very obviously marked whenever you walk near them, so when you start exploring Sumeru at some point in time.
Silence.
Come over to the domain so you can get some kooky artifacts. Looking for the talking radish. Oh my god. Alright, look. Let me save you some pain, alright? Some agony, alright? Let me save you from what's going to be literally fucking arthritis in both your knees and hands, alright? Just use the YouTube video guides. Do not try to find those little Aranara guys without using YouTube or some sort of guide or something, because they are a massive pain in the ass. Invite me to the domain. You're talking about Nahida. Oh. I thought you were talking about finding the hidden Aranaras. I'm at 36,395 right now.
Bow your head.
I lost my HP rolls on my circlet and stuff because I was cursed. You start the domain, send me an invite. Let's do this. Yeah. You're gonna heal us? She's gonna heal us. Start the domain. We're waiting for you. Also, Vinny, it's 8 a.m. at night. Well, fuck, at this point, it's 8 a.m. in the morning for you. Are you gonna use Neuvilette, or do you want me to do it? If you want to check. Oh, you have Arlecchino. Yeah, we should probably do that. Pyro and Hydro together. Destroy. Yeah, you were looking for somebody that can keep up with Arlecchino's Pyro application? Neuvilette. There we go. Neuvilette's water cannon can do it. Of course, not in single player, obviously. Eat that food. Let's go. Let's do this. Destroy them! Alright, there you go. Go ahead, claim your rewards. Mimi is probably like, oh my god. It was probably like fucking 5 seconds, realistically. Because we were all loading in. Loading time is a thing. Because the time before you press the start button on the challenge is still counted as domain time. That was like 5 seconds. Well, I mean, if you look at the stream, you'll be able to see the timer and just kind of time it by looking at it. Go ahead and use your Barbara ultimate.
Let the mighty be humble.
Give me the cookies. You're always making cookies. You know, do you sell those cookies? You should sell some cookies and brownies and stuff. You're always making cake, pancake, cookies, brownies. How much do you sell a cookie for? Like 50 cents a cookie? Yeah, but if you sell the cookies, you can get the cookies. You can make more cookies. You can make a business.
We'll meet again.
I give you $20 for a batch of cookies if they look really good. That's a genuine offer too. Vinny is literally dying right now. Vinny tried to get Shaska, and Vinny did not get Shaska. Vinny is now sad. Vinny has fallen. She makes... Look, and she doesn't make just cookies. She makes cakes, pancakes. Like, she's a natural-born culinary artist. This is a reminder for everybody to go and get some water. Hydrate, especially you, Vinny. Get yourself some water. You slept for a long time. You just woke up. Your mouth is probably all dry. Your lips are all like crackling and stuck together when you try to open your mouth and yawn. It's like ripping open a scab. Get yourself some water. Hydrate. Moisturize yourself. Yeah, like she makes brownies, cupcakes, cakes, chocolate muffins, cookies. Sure, you know what? You get some water. You're talking to a Neuvilette main. I got water. I literally have a case of 37 bottles of water right next to my bed at all times. You want a picture of my water? I'll give you a picture of my water. If you don't believe it. Caught you red-handed with that one, not gonna lie. You know the other thing I caught you red-handed with?
And pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring
Vinny,
aftertaste.
you're also slouching. Straighten up your back, or else I'll have to straighten it up for you. No slouching. Gotta sit upright. It's gonna hurt your back. It's not good for you.
We'll meet again.
Do not give consent for what? Straightening your back? I'm a chiropract your shit. Your bones are gonna crack kinda like when you roll your fingers across your knuckles, alright? You're the one that says that has the profile picture that says kill me. You will be killed through being forced to live a long and healthy life with lots of healthy habits. That's how you're gonna die. Also, Vinny, I've been doing a wish for every viewer. Yes. Make a prediction, Vinny.
You are not welcome sanctified. Settle. Lay to bear. Let's end this now. We'll meet again.
Alright, this one's for Vinny. Vinny says Harbinger of Dawn. Oh, it's the purple! What do I get? Lynette! Vinny, you got me purple, thank you. Lynette Stella Fortuna Constellation. Let me just discard that real quick. No, I'm kidding.
I see the value in my own work. but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Constellation 6 Arlecchino. All enemies below 30% life are instantly killed. I bet that's gonna be Malvika's Constellation 6. All enemies below 30% life are just instantly killed. Let me see what this Lynette Constellation does for me. While Enigmatic Feint Thrust hits an opponent, with Shadow Sign Vortex, it will be created at that opponent's position and pull nearby opponents in. Ooh! Does this mean Lynette can be like an additional Anemo support that can like pull people in? Because if that's the case, I may decide to build a Lynette as well. Give Lynette a try. Give her the old ballpark try.
You are not welcome here. Settle down. Ow! Regret.
I'm getting sick.
We'll meet again.
Keep going.
Julian Chicken Chili. Give me that. When I get Constellation 6 Neuvilette, am I going to Reinforcement 5? Probably not, out of the reason that I don't know when the next Dragon Sovereign character is going to be released. So, until then, I'll sit with the first of what I've got now. Yeah, Neuvilette and Arlecchino together is like fucking busted as shit. We're spamming them with hundreds of thousands of damage. And Arlecchino, she doesn't apply Pyro as fast as Neuvilette, so you get all of the vaporizes. And it's perfect for this domain. Because you get to keep that bond of life going. Oh, she finished. She got no more resin. Let me try out that Lynette Constellation real quick. I'm looking for an enemy to test this first constellation on. Nilotpala. Nilotpala Lotus. Okay. Okay, it's a pull, but it's a weak pull. And she's asking for help. Are you near her already? Did a pyro slime just drown? That's fucking great.
Over here.
Okay, it's a little bit weak of a pull. Even Constellation 6, Neuvilette hides in Arlecchino's shadow. Well, the thing is, I apply so much Hydro so fast with Neuvilette that she gets all of the vaporizes. If it was the other way around, I don't know. What's the Constellation? Oh, I can't read it when I'm inspecting another player. I have to do the... She's at 1,000 Primo gems now. She needs another 600. Where's Arlecchino? Right here.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs
Arlecchino successfully lures up. Arlecchino's attack is multiplied by 700% of Arlecchino's current Bond of Life percentage.
Seems Linny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
Yeah. Get a bunch of crit rate and crit damage.
Over here.
Cat ears, cat tail. I ought to give this Boggle Cat thing a try. Bogglecat box lasts for 12 seconds. It's a lot longer than Sucrose's.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
Ooh, enigmatic faints charges are increased by 1, so you get 2 of them.
Entering standby mode. I hope nobody disturbs me.
And she gains an animal fusion at Constellation 6. You got wrecked in your new world. Is it that 3-man where there's 3 of them and they beat the shit out of you?
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
The flute player? Are you sure? I destroyed the shit out of her. She didn't even put up that much of a fight. You talking about the one that had all of the animals surrounding her and she was playing her instruments, right? Oh. She does look like a normal enemy at first, to be fair, so she probably just smacked the shit out of you and you died before you realized what was happening. She must have caught you sleeping, basically.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
Oh. I was gonna say, she must be brutal or something in world level 9, because I managed to destroy her at my world level, like, quickly. So world level 9, she must be like insanely brutal.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication. I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
Water
Wait a minute.
comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Oh.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
This has HP and crit damage.
Has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Give me that HP percentage and that crit damage.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
Yeah. That 38,000 HP. I need HP, crit damage, crit rate.
I created another unit.
Here's a goblet. I can have an offset goblet, offset circlet, or I got an onset of every kind. Now it'll be what? 89.2%. Oh, the Neuvilette idols are sick. Yeah. He literally can just apply Hydro to you while he's not even doing anything. He just randomly gets Hydro. As he should be. He's literally the Dragon Sovereign of Hydro.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
He pushed that shit back in and then capped it like it was a fucking bathtub. That's what.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue
You got the
to take
Jean
pride in
outfit.
fulfilling my duties.
She's the Dandelion Knight. How did you get Kirara on Chaska's banner? Because 50% of the character 4 stars that you pull for are on the banner. 50% of the 4 stars that you get are not on the banner. That are characters. It doesn't mean that you can't get 4 stars that are not on the banner. It's just that majority of the time you're going to get somebody on the banner if you get a 4-star character.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
That's okay. You all
They are
sleepy
the
and
pride
stuff
of
right now.
Fontaine.
Onwards. We have
Be
work
sure
to do.
to befriend them. Cause them no harm.
Hello? Okay. My game just had a stroke for a minute.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. Cold beer after a hard day's work.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will
If you ever
continue
want to trade
take
tactics,
pride in
I'm always
fulfilling
ready.
my duties.
Nah, no, the max 2 losses, that's from the weapon banner. You know, the scam banner. The standard and limited banner. There, you lose one 50-50 and it's the next one is guaranteed. Hiccups.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
Melusines are beautiful creatures.
If you ever want to trade
They are the
tactics,
pride
I'm
of
always ready.
Fontaine.
Well, that
Be sure to
sounds like a
befriend
you problem.
and cause them no harm.
Paimon being a smartass. I love that screenshot. The thing that's even more scammy about the weapon banner is when you go to the next season, you don't get to keep your weapon banner pity. It gets discarded. So it's either spend now or you don't get shit.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Killing me. Oh, you're adventurer rating 16 now, Vinny. Vinny. When you get the chest unlocked for or not chest, I mean when you get Liyue visible on the map, send me a message and I will join you and I will take you to some 400,000 Moro chests so you can have a boost of funds early on in the game. You're also farming Primos. That makes sense.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
keep watch. You leave, you call me. I smell rabbit. I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Is everybody done spending their resin in this group? I think that Mimi is gone. But yeah, we can. we'll probably have to leave her game. Hey, Vinny. I know you're there. You're always... you have to be living in a bakery or something like that. Hey, Master Yar. What do you think of the Farina multiplayer players that, that they only stay on Numa stance with Farina, no matter what's going on? Numa stance Farina 24/7 in 4-player, and they make sure to keep the party at 50% health at all times. No healing. Just stick at 50%. 7k life. Numa.
Are you here to play with me? The more the systems. Over here. Look at me.
Vinny. Vinny. Are you sitting up straight?
What could the children be
Sit up straight, Vinny. Or else. See, I even just adjusted my own position. After reminding you, it reminded me. You know, sometimes I feel like they increased the chances.
Settle down.
Absorption test. Animal hypersphinx. There you are.
Be safe.
Why don't you use that for Kachina? Give that to Kachina. That's a great goblet. Just make her defense, main stat, everything. Ignore the crit damage, ignore the crit rate, ignore all of that shit. Just crit, 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 crit.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Ina's...
There you are, eavesdropper. The more look at me. Over here.
1.3 million Mora. That's good. That's a very good start. If I ask you again, though, did you straighten that back? Because it's the third time I've asked you. Make sure you're sitting straight. Bad for your back to not sit straight.
There you are, eavesdropper. Boof. Look at me. Just once more.
HP, crit damage, energy recharge.
Enhanced cannon will module 75.
Settle down.
Are you here to play with me? Look at me.
You're gonna use Tornado Ether to probably push all of them into the middle, right?
Be sanctified. Bow your head.
Are you here to play with me? Blink!
I tried to come over there and kill the one with you. I'm tweaking. Are you using more fragile resins or something? Energy recharge, sand. Hey, you can give that piece to Lisa. That's a good piece for Lisa. Lisa likes that.
Are you here to put resistance? Look at me.
I have no idea. The thing is, though, both your Arlecchino and my Neuvilette is at the point where we're just re-rolling the most random of substats. So we're just at the point where, like, we can dump all of our resin and make no difference on dozens of characters.
The time beckons. Silence!